Hi folks, and welcome to Hannibal, a strategy video game about the Second Punic War, in which you don't control the Romans. This game focuses on the Carthaginian side of things. I don't know any other game with this level of depth that does that. And so for quite a long time now, almost 30 years, this has been my go-to game whenever I feel like reliving or projecting myself back into the Second Punic War. Here you can see Hannibal on an elephant. This is very likely an illustration of the Carthaginian army crossing the Alps with their elephants, though historically really not many elephants actually survived the crossing, and with such meager number of elephants, they really didn't serve much of a military purpose once in the Italian peninsula. Though it is a particular tidbit that is very memorable, and most people think of this when they think Hannibal the Carthaginian. So, let's go right into the game. And here we are. A rather Spartan, pardon the pun, interface for our Carthaginian Empire. From here, we will direct military operations across the Mediterranean and try to conquer Rome there. Carthage here, Rome there. The Mediterranean is our theater of war and of operations. The interface allows us to navigate in higher detail, and you can click on different cities to see these stats of each location, such as what country they're part of, what their status towards us is, the city garrison, how many people live there, the level of the fort, average tax rate, food stores, equipment and mercenary that you can hire, and how many ships you can hire from there, how many roads connect to it, and so on. So for instance, if we went to, say, Hispalis, which is one of our colonies, colony of Carthage, we could, for instance, hire 1,834 mercenaries into our armies from the local populace, and 110 horses, as an example. But let's zoom out and check out the larger map of the world. So, as you can see, it covers the entire Mediterranean, not just the Western Mediterranean, but also the East Mediterranean. Though historically, all of this eastern part of the Mediterranean didn't really play much of a part in the Second Punic War. Apart from after the war, when Hannibal fled to, if I'm not mistaken, Macedon, to Achaia, but there you go. So most of the war took place in the Western Mediterranean. In Italy, North Africa, Spain mostly, Gaul. That is also where most of our actions will take place. But we'll just see how things develop as we go along. So, focusing on the armies. We can have control of not just military forces, but also your empire in terms of administration, taxes, and so on. So let's take a look at that. So general statistics you can review over here. And you have this fine color-coded map that will tell you how many cities are under your control, how many cities are under Rome's control. So our cities, left column, Rome, right column. You'll see cities, occupied cities, meaning not part of our home territory, but occupied territories, meaning colonies of ours. Ports, meaning cities that have a trade route or transport route available for you to hire boats at and sail armies across to somewhere else where there also might need there also might be a port available. So you cannot travel by fleet just to anywhere. You actually need a landing port as well. The total number of inhabitants in your empire. Currently, we are larger than Rome in terms of population, and also treasury. We are richer. Historically, also true. Carthage was much richer than Rome in terms of finances. They were a trading empire that had great riches available to them. However, if you look further down, you'll see that Rome has more soldiers than we do to begin with. Or am I reading this the entire... Oh yes, I think I'm reading this the wrong way. No. Sorry folks. Rome left column, Carthage right column. We have 2,000... Yes, we have 2,222. Well then, not so historically accurate, because Rome did not have the same amount of financial pull than as Carthage did back then. That's interesting. Well, it seems like we have a larger starting army then. Well, it's been almost 15 years since I last played this, so pardon for beg your pardon for a few mistakes here and there. Let's also check out the other menu options. So, for save options, for combat options that you give any one of your armies here, army split or merge commands, Treasury commands, meaning one army that is in a location like Carthagonova that you might want to hire mercenaries at, like this, horses at, like this, or ships, rations, so they're well fed, or maybe transfer soldiers from the city garrison to the army and vice versa. You want to keep sizable garrisons in important cities, just so that they can defend themselves, but be careful to not overman them, because otherwise their treasury will not be able to sustain such a large defensive force. So try to keep a balance on that. And also the button you will be using the most, so that you have the notice of what we did. We hired horses and mercenaries, strengthening our military force in Carthagonova. And then you can also give orders to move. For instance, this very big army to either city, or any city actually, that connects to where we are now. We're not going to do that right now for one good reason. Big armies do not travel well. What does that mean? They will suffer horrendous attrition. If you know how things work, you'll know that putting 100,000 people in one spot and just expecting them to, you know, not get sick, have enough food, water, and travel through rugged terrain without issues is not an easy task, even today, much less more than 2,000 years ago. And so, what we're going to do is try to manage military forces of a size that is more to the scale of what the terrain can sustain, so they can travel without losing too much of their force. Hopefully. And while traveling through the countryside from city to city, to pick up enough mercenaries to at least compensate the losses in attrition, so that when we are in a position to force a battle with the Roman forces, your Roman armies, the legions, we are in a position of advantage. Easier said than done. So, let's check up on the armies. We have three, as you can see here. One in Carthagonova, which is there in southern Hispania. A second one in Numantia, that is in northern Hispania. Currently not owned by us, just a friend. a friendly tribe, and a third one in Carthage itself. Carthage, that is a very large, very well-defended, very rich city. As you can see, the city garrison is almost 6,000. The fortifications are level 11. Roughly, that means that the city force, for which you can roughly multiply the number of soldiers by the level of the fortifications and get a rough idea of how large an army you need to besiege it. In the case of Carthage, I would advise not trying to besiege it with anything less than 60,000 men. That's a big-ass army. That's like 12 legions. The Romans would have to bring more than half of their entire strength to bear on Carthage to be able to besiege it as is. So hopefully they won't do that. And hopefully we can at some point try to do the same with Rome. Roughly the same size garrison and fortification. So, in our third army, only 20,000 strong. What we're going to try to do is split up our armies, roam around in friendly territories, hire mercenaries, conquer new territories where we can, and once we have big enough armies, march on Italy, march on Rome. So, let's save the game. Let's hire mercenaries in all the other locations at which our armies are currently stationed. And bring in rations. Don't forget that in territories that we don't control directly, we cannot hire, remove or add strength to the city garrison, because it's not our city garrison. It's just a city across which our armies are marching. Very well, they were recruited. Let's also do some recruiting in Carthage. An extra 5,000. Ah, yes. Idiot me. I forgot to manage the Treasury. Let's go check it out. So, Treasury. What does that mean? That means that whatever is present in the general government treasury, we can assign to either economy and or army treasury. So, we're going to do just that, and we're going to assign a lot of money, because we're going to need a lot of money, to the army treasury. I usually go for about a third. A third of the treasury should go to the military treasury. Something like that. Alright. I'm not entirely sure what the economy treasury does, but I also assign more to that when I can, like that. And make it even 1,000 talents in the treasury. So let's do that. And let's go back to Carthage and hire all those expensive elephants. There we go. So, horses and elephants not only are useful tactically during battle, but as they are beasts of burden that can carry people and materials, also increase the speed of your marching army. So, if you want to have a quick force that can outflank and outmaneuver your enemies, you want to have more horses and elephants than your opposing army. And as you can see, if we wanted to sail out, we could hire ships. Of course, we'd have to hire enough ships to carry the entire army, or at least however many men we wanted to have sail out. And then, once we reach the destination port, we can sell the ships to the local merchants in there. So, with this done, let's manage our military forces. What we want to do is, in Africa, we want to have two armies. One going west to hire more mercenaries. That will be then marching either north after splitting and or sailing and marching back to Carthage and again recruit more mercenaries. And a second army marching south across Numidia here and these cities here, and then east, so that we can take advantage of all the other cities further east, from which we can hire quite a lot of mercenaries. For instance, Alexandria has 4,000. If we go to Palestine, we have, for instance, Gaza, another 2,000, and further north to Phoenicia, Berytus to 2,600, and the big one, I want the big one, give me the big one. We'll have to zoom. Antioch, almost 5,000. So, as you can see, if we march all the way across and go from city to city just hiring mercenaries, we can hire tens of thousands along the way. And, well, actually, just a small detail, but depending on the culture and the kingdom, you can see the symbol for the cities varies, and according to the city's size and importance, the size of the icon also changes. Just a neat little detail to take note of. So you can see Greek temples and Roman temples, and then sort of mud brick construction for the North African cities, and the chalk covered constructions and clay tile roof construction in Hispania and so on. And just a nice little touch of detail to the interface. So, let's do the army splitting. The army in Carthage will split into two. So, into two smaller armies with most of the horses and almost none of the elephants. We want to keep a garrison in Carthage just in case. So, we're going to give 250. Oh, maybe, no, 10,000. Yes, like that. Maybe not 5,000. Yeah, let's do it like this. So, armies that travel in order to collect more military strength, you don't want to be too big, because of course attrition takes its toll along the road. And so what you want, actually let's split half and half. And so you want them to be fast but not very big, so they can collect mercenaries along the way, and once they get big, you sort of ship them back to where you need them militarily. And of course, if you have the chance to conquer a few cities along the way, you can do that. So, Army 10, and let's split it again to Army 9. I'm always getting the button wrong, it's that one. And all of those horses. And this is going to be our remaining garrison that is going to stay in and around Carthage, just in case a marauding Roman army gets an idea to maybe try to conquer something in North Africa. We can grow it eventually, but for the time being, let's keep it a small one. And so we split it again. And so, now we decide where these armies go. And so, let's send Army 10. Let's have them travel that way, west. Army 9 will have travel east, and the garrison I'm sorry, east like that, and the garrison will just go around these cities and then back. And then we will have collected mercenaries in all this region. So, go to Utica. And it breaks camp and gets on the road. And we have a lovely picture of a road. It actually kind of looks more like a Roman road in Italy because of the trees and the stonework, but there you go. And then do the same for Army 9. And as you can see, it now says marching. Let's go for Army 9. And Army 9 is going to, if I'm not mistaken, Tunis. Yes, correct. That city just to the west of Carthage. Very well. And let's break camp with our garrison. In fact, let's reshuffle the armies. Instead of being army number 3, let's put you at number 8. Okay, and let's have army number 8. Go to Missoua and do that small loop over there. There we go. So, the other armies that we need to split. This one, we actually are going to split into 2. One is going to go all around that way. The other one is going that way. These inner cities here. To hire mercenaries along the way all across there. The larger army here is going to split into 3, if we can manage that. I think we can. One is going to stay there for a while. Another one is going to march north to Tarraco. And the other third, if we can make it with enough boats, we're going to sail to Tarraco. And it will get there faster than the first army, I think. And so we should march north directly into Gaul, well, Narbonensis, technically speaking, into Narbo Martius, which is technically a colony of Achaia now. So Greek colony. Achaia was old-timey for Greek. However, we will also want, at some point, to conquer the entirety of Hispania, so that the Romans don't have an easy time traveling through it. They would have to conquer cities they travel through. That might not be very easy, so I think our best bet is to just try to conquer cities along the road, small ones, so that when they get our armies get to big ones, the entire kingdom will just have surrendered. So in order for a territory to be under your control, all you need to do is conquer more than half of their population and or overall importance in terms of cities across the map. So you actually don't need to conquer every city, you just need to conquer a majority of them in order for a territory to slip into your control completely. So as you can see, our green territory in the southern area and the Iberian Peninsula is under our direct control. We have some light green, that means that they're just our friends. Not our colonies, but friends. And then we've got blue, and those are Greek colonies. Meaning colonies of the territory that is there in green in Greece, northern Greece. In pink, southern Greece, Achaia, and Macedon, and green in the north is our friend. And then you have yellow, which is an Egyptian colony, Cyprus there. Then you have bright red, which is Rome proper, and dark red, which are Roman colonies or occupied territories. And as you can see, the Romans have been campaigning in, I think they called it Gallia Citerior or Gallia Ulterior, I'm not sure. Basically the territories south of the Alps, but that were at the time still not part of Rome. So Gallic tribes south of the Alps. And as you can see, we have some friendly tribes there, because the Romans have been campaigning and conquering neighboring tribes all over the place. Around there. So these cities are right there. Because the Romans have been conquering a few, like these, like Liguria, which is now a colony of Rome. And I was saying, so Achaia is a friend of Rome, Macedon is a friend of Carthage, historically accurate, as pretty much everything with this game. And you can see the enormous detail. So every single city, every single dot is a city with fairly accurate estimates of population, city size and whatnot, as far as we know from historical record. Very impressive. Even more so for the time. So, as I was saying, let's split the army in Numancia. Maybe not split it. No, let's split it. Let's have one go north there. The larger one, maybe, and the smaller one go around and split there twice. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So, this is the big one. So this one is going with the elephants. Okay. And you are going to travel east to Kaiser Augusta. Yeah, there. And then go north and start conquering Gaul, essentially. Alright. Yeah, I think we should try to conquer Hispania as soon as possible, so I think we'll be besieging cities as we go along. So, let's then split this one into two. Thus, like that. Okay. And let's actually move that one down the list. And start marching. So one go to Calagurris. And the other goes straight west to Zama. There we go. Let's quickly check on the average city size along the routes. See if we have an army big enough to besiege them, actually. 156 and level 1, yeah, pretty much. Level 2... yeah, those might be a bit more difficult. They might take a bit longer to besiege. Maybe you shouldn't try to besiege them right off the bat. how far north do our colonies go? Only up to Saitabis, because Lucentum, I think, is... Oh no, just a friend. Oh, so not north at all. So Carthago Nova is ours, but right up here, they're no longer our colonies are under our direct control. Okay. And these are. But further north than that, they no longer are. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, so we want to split this into two as well. So one army that is going to go this way into our colonies and then crossing it back. So a very small one. And then I was thinking, yeah, two others, yeah. One goes by ship, the other one goes by land and conquers all of that. So let's create the small one that is going to go west. So the small one that is going to go west, let's give them maybe 1 horse for every 10 men, which is pretty good. Very well. And you are going to march west to Basti. There you go. So how many ships can we hire in Carthago Nova? Let's see. 95. That's not that much. I don't know how many men can go on that. Let's stock up on food, don't forget about that. And if we order it to march by ship, $451 ships. Wow, that's a lot. So we don't have 451 ships, that's for sure. So let's try to split an army that can go by sea. So if 451 are needed for, yeah, so roughly half. So only 20,000, so or only about 20,000 can go by ship. Let's try that. Oh. Let's try with 25,000. Okay. Let's see if with those we can travel by ship. Still 126, so still too much. Okay, let's actually split that there. Okay. And fork over a few extra men. Can you travel now? Actually, we neglected to check how many rations some of these split forces had, but 101. Ah, we're closer. I think maybe 1,000 should do it. Let's let's try that. Ah, yes. They can sail. Excellent. So as you can see, I think those are trireme, maybe bireme ships, and they're sailing towards Tarraco. Okay. Let's finally split our last army. We only have 10 slots total. We're making full use of them right now. Further along, we will not be able to split forces in such detail when we expand our theater of operations, but for the time being, let's try to make use of the slots we have as best we can. So, let's split the army. Have one march north. And the other will, for the time being, stay at Carthago Nova. And so we don't have to do any of that all over again. Let's save the game. I don't think I've explained this, but this button is for when winter comes and attrition begins really giving it to you. And so campaigning season is essentially over in winter. We're currently in June. Once we get to maybe October, I think, around then, we should not continue campaigning. So we'll just tell our armies to build camp and wait for spring. Otherwise, they will start suffering really heavy casualties just from cold and bad weather marching through improper conditions. And once the turn is done, we click on this button and one day goes by. So one of the armies reached Tunis directly. Romans are restructuring armies. So they have two armies, two very big armies, one of 50,000 strong and the second 34,000 strong. And they're in Rome. Good. So Genoa is one of those Gallic cities in the north. So that just broke with the Roman Empire, so they recently conquered it. They probably weren't too happy with them, or maybe the taxes were too high. So cities can decide for themselves to try to escape from the grip of their overlords. That can happen to us as well, unfortunately. So we sometimes need to send an army or two to quell rebellions. In this case, it's the Romans' problem. So, as you can see, our armies are now moving. They're starting to split up from each other and travel. They didn't have rations for many days. In fact, we should have been more careful when we did the recruiting. I hope they can get to the next city within 9 days. Otherwise, they'll start to starve. Can we order them back to Numancia, in fact? So, Army 5 and 6. Yeah, we want you to go back and stock up on food, actually. Mistake on my part. I didn't pay attention to how much they had in food stock. And maybe you as well. Yeah, okay. My mistake. Let's check the same down south. These guys I thought had 20. Yeah, that's good. They'll have more than enough to get to their destination there. And these are all some short trips, so they should make it. Yeah, we were neglecting their rations again here. So they only had rations for a fortnight, thereabout. Okay, apart from that, from our armies starving, not much going on, let's go to Tunis and stock up on mercenaries, horses, elephants, why, don't mind if I do, and rations, haha, very good. Let's maybe also steal a couple of these men. This means that their treasury will start going up, because it's usually calibrated to the amount of defenders they have. And really, just a few dozen men isn't going to make much of a difference in terms of defense. So we'll just focus on that. Let's have them grow the walls there to compensate. And after that, let's go from Tunis to Bourbomayus. Let's break camp. There they go. So let's quickly check how things are going overall. If we lost any troops significantly. Because once they start marching, attrition starts hitting our troops. So we're currently at 137,000. Alright, not bad. 20,000 over what the Romans have. Alright, let's go one day forward, 2nd of June, 218 BC. We've reached Numancia again. Ah, good. So they've all been well back to Numancia to stock up, and Mesua, great, and also Utica, and they split the big army they had into two other armies. Okay, so they're also trying to minimize attrition when marching, at least. I'm not going to say the AI is extremely competent, but it knows enough things to avoid the more glaring mistakes. The army they have down south here is quite small, so it's not very likely to come campaigning into North Africa as is, but we have to keep an eye on these. Almost 100,000 men, so they're sending about 35,000 north, and the remaining will probably go south eventually. Yeah, we'll just try to keep tabs on them. So for the time being, let's supply our troops and order them around again. And these are the basics of the game. So after this, there's also tactical combat, but that is rather simplified in that you don't really... Let's grow that by quite a lot, so it's not as easy to conquer. Yeah, that seems good. So fewer soldiers is cheaper to maintain in terms of maintenance and salaries, but if you spend the excess money the city will have, by upgrading the fortifications, the multiplier will more than compensate for the smaller garrison. So that's a good thing to make sure that your city's treasuries are not depleted, but that their defenses are also enhanced. At least that's how I think things will work out long term. They tend to do well for me like this. So, but yeah, most of the game is just really logistics more than anything. Planning strategically and logistics. So let's march from Utica and go to Hypodiaritos. We can hire everything along the way, as much as we can. Let's take a few soldiers up the fort. Let's go to Coplea now. Alright, and let's finally get the rations we neglected taking in last time. There we go. So, you are the big army. So the big army was going to Kaiser Augusta, if I'm not mistaken. And then north to Gaul to conquer. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Hopefully Hannibal had his plans jotted down on a piece of paper or parchment or whatever, or vellum, whatever they used back then. I just kind of wing it, mostly. So one of you were going west, and one of you was going north. Let's have you go north. And the other army go west. After stocking up on rations to make sure that they can make it all the way there without starving, this time. Because 10 days... if they have mountain passes and whatnot, they can take longer than that. And terrain can get pretty rugged around the Pyrenees and some of the more mountainous areas in the Iberian Peninsula. So mountains in the map are generally represented with light colors, and plains and riverbeds with darker, progressively darker colors, as you can see. So the Alps are lighter. Central France is lighter, but then the north and west is darker, and so on. When I say France is, well, current France, but then Gaul. Okay, let's check up on the armies in southern Hispania. The army here is almost all the way to Ilici. They've lost a few men already, as you can see. Let's check our total count to see if it's still at 137. It's a constant struggle against attrition. We're growing, in fact. We're still growing with the recruits. They're going faster up, then attrition makes them go down. Okay, that's good. Are there any ships to hire here? One. They progressively replenish their stock, so we might be able to sail another 20,000 out at some point. Okay, so the Romans are still pretty much all across Rome. Let's save the game again. We'll try to just sort of go through the save slots one after the other. Ostia. Ostia is Rome's port city, so they might try to sail out to somewhere to deploy quickly. And they have reached, okay, Ilici, they're in southern Spain, Hispania, and here in Clupea. Good. And to Bourbomayos. If you are a geography buff, you are going to learn a lot about classical antiquity names for places playing this game, let me tell you. As I had hinted at, They just hired 171 ships, so they're probably trying to sail out of Ostia to somewhere. This city is so small that they can't even afford a city wall upgrade, so we're not going to take anyone from the... it's very small anyway, so we're not going to take anyone from the garrison. And we're going to continue south to Zama. Zama, famous battle site for the great victory of Scipio Africanus that historically pretty much ended the Second Punic... no. The Third Punic War, right? Yes. Or the Second Punic War. Oh, my ignorance is atrocious. Well, in any case, a great victory by Scipio Africanus that ended the war with the Carthaginians. Let's hire some troops at Culpea. Take a few soldiers out. Improve the fortification size. And swing back around to Tunis. It's a tiny loop of roads right there across the eastern shore for Carthage. And I think we should start conquering cities in Hispania. Yeah. Maybe we should wait until we reach Kaiser Augusta at least. In northern Spain, because that can have quite a lot of mercenaries there. So once Army 7 here reaches Kaiser Augusta and gets the mercenaries there, I think we can start besieging Kaiser Augusta, or maybe move on and besiege Osca. But have the army that is moving south besiege all these cities around here. Up to and including Tahaco. Yeah, so let's wait until the Army 7 reaches Kaiser Augusta for Army 3. I think it's Army 3. Yeah, for Army 3 to start besieging Ilichi. Because as soon as you start besieging one city of a tribe or kingdom, all the other neutral or friendly cities that are not under your direct control immediately become friends of Rome and will resist any attempt by you to hire mercenaries or anything, so you cannot buy rations or anything from them. You have to conquer the city, so you have to besiege it, conquer it, and then they'll be willing to sell you stuff. Aha, so they're sailing from Ostia to Genoa. So they're going from there, as you can see the route there, that green line, Genoa. So they're probably going to try to reconquer the city, or just move on from there maybe, I don't know. Okay, so we're at Zama. Let's hire more soldiers. This one's also tiny, but we can double the size of the fortification here, maybe triple even. Oh, no. Yeah, like that. Okay, let's move out of Zama. So now we have a choice. We can go the eastern route or the western route. Really, the western route is poorer. It's much poorer, and there's mountains there. You can see the mountains. So we're going to suffer attrition. So I think we're going to go straight east into the coastline across there. Let's go to Hadrometum. That territory over there, just to the southwest of Carthage, by the way, is not ours. So if you can look at here, as you can see, this is part of the province of Africa, which is ours. This is Africa. That is Africa. That is Africa. This, however, is Numidia. Numidia is free and neutral. That's Africa, but this again is Numidia. And that is again ours. And I think this is also Numidia? Yes, correct. So you can see that in order to be able to collect tax from these cities here, for instance, we would have to conquer them. And that's what I'm tempted to try to do. But in fact, Numidia tends to be very rebellious. It's basically barely more than a collection of semi-nomadic peoples from the Sahara Desert. And yeah, and these cities aren't really all that rich. So there's really not much point in trying to conquer them. And they're far into the mountainscape and desertscape here. So what I tend to do is just go around at the coastline, hire mercenaries, and Sirte most of all. They usually have like 1,500 or so. As you can see, it's high mountain there, so that's high attrition terrain. And not try to conquer Numidia. However, Mauritania, which is all the cities west of here, I usually try to conquer. Let's not try to conquer it on the way west. We're going to try to conquer it on the way east when we're coming back. So by the way, as you can see, there's one city here, a Numidian city that is a friend of Rome, Rusicade here. We're going to try to conquer that. Because if we conquer a friend of Rome city, it will just become our city, and it won't change the status of currently free and neutral cities. Because it sort of broke with the general political disposition of the remaining of the same tribe and territory. So, it might seem a bit complicated, but it's fairly logical. So they're not following the general position for Numidia, so if we attack them because they're against us, other Numidians won't take that the wrong way. At least if I remember correctly, that's what will happen. So let's save again. Another army is going to sail away from Ostia. Let's hire everything we can, as per usual. Let's up the walls. And march on. And we're going south to Thuga from Diaritos, Hippodiaritos. Okay, this is not our city. We'll have to wait here. We'll want to besiege this. Once Army 7 gets to Kaiser Augusta, because we want to take this city as well. That city right there. And it's 500 with a level 2 fortification. I think we can take it with 3,000 soldiers. I think. Might take a few days or weeks, but I think we can. Okay. Oh, and that one is sailing south. So like I was expecting, one army north, one army south, the other one's still marching across Italy. Okay, no change there, for our armies at least. And as you can see, because that's a mountainous area, the road between Numancia and Kaiser Augusta and Numancia and Calagurris, these two armies have taken a much longer time to travel. As you can see, this terrain here, you can travel 30 kilometers a day, which seems like a lot, but that's how much classical antiquity armies were trained to march. That's not for nothing that Roman legions, after Marian reforms, legionaries were called Marius's mules, because they could carry a lot of weight over large periods of time, so covering an incredible amount of kilometers each day. But then, if you check these armies, because they're going over mountain, or at least rugged terrain, they can only cover 6 kilometers a day. So, much slower. If the terrain doesn't help, of course, you won't get anywhere fast. So, we're back to Tunis. And, oh, they have all broken. They're marching towards another city in Italy. Okay. Let's just check that in more detail. So, they've sent 35,000 north to Genoa. 30,000 south to Panormus. Okay. 20,000 have stayed in Rome as a garrison. And another 20,000 have started moving north. Yeah, they're going to Kosawan. Moving north across the coastline there in Italy. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's march back to Carthage. This is our garrison. It's always good to have not huge, but a reasonable sized garrison at your capital, just in case. Let's save and keep things going. Okay, we've reached Carthage. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. In fact, let's maybe not so much. Ever so slightly reduce the garrison, but max out the level of fortification. Carthage has a large enough treasury they can sustain that. And we've reached Zama. We're also reached Basti. Okay, so. 390. We want to reduce that and up the fortifications. Very well. And let's move on to Axi. We want to go that way, then that way. No, actually. We want to go this way, that way, and then back across there. To join up with this army that will have then moved north that way. So south to Axi. Okay, break camp. Reached Calagurris, good. They want to stay there to besiege it just after the army, 7th Army reaches Kaiser Augusta. They're more than halfway there already. So Hadrometum usually has, quite a sizable amount of mercenaries for us to take home. Let's decrease that ever so slightly and greatly increase the size of the walls. That will make it more difficult for the Romans if they start campaigning in our backyard. Much more difficult for them to conquer medium-sized cities, which is important. Or at least delay them, because the more difficult a siege, the longer it takes, the more attrition the besieging army takes, and so on. So it's always a good policy to have well-stocked and difficult-to-conquer cities prepared just in case. So I always tend to not drain, but invest city treasury into fortifications because of that. Okay, you are at Calagurris. Let's hire whatever soldiers they've got. And as you can see, that army took a lot of attrition there. They were at 3,000, I think, around 3,000. They are currently only at 2,700. So crossing this mountain, they lost like 400 men. Like casualties, but desertion and all sorts of different things can happen. Yeah. So once these guys get there, we're going to start besieging all of these at once. And Ilici and so on, we're going to start besieging them so that we conquer the entirety of the peninsula. Hopefully before the Romans get there, first time around, which is not likely to happen. But we're going to try to do it anyway. Carthaginian Army 1 is almost at Taraco. They are bigger than us. Yeah, Roman Army 2 is bigger than our Army 1 that is going there. This army, I think, should not try to besiege Taraco. Maybe besiege Barcino? Yeah, maybe. Or maybe wait for the... yeah. Maybe we should just wait for Army 3 to get to Taraco, and then join up and besiege Taraco with both. Yeah, we should do that, I think. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. And maybe even if needed, move Army 4 up to besiege Barcino. Current Barcelona, if you hadn't recognized that. Valencia. I mean, some of these names are fairly straightforward in terms of what current contemporary cities they are the predecessors to. One more day. Nothing much happened. Let's just keep saving periodically. We've reached Leptis Minor. The Romans have bought rations at Cosa 1, or Cosa the First. That's up fortification by 3. So this city usually, well, before they would have level 3 and about 550 troops. That means that 1,500 strong army should be able to take the city eventually. With this improvement, they only have 500, but we would essentially double the fortification, meaning that they would now need closer to, well, over 3,000 soldiers, that is for sure, to take it. Which, I mean, any decent army would be able to, but that also means that stronger armies will take longer to have the city just give up and open their doors to them. It also means that with a smaller garrison, food stock in the city will last longer, should they need it. So that's also an important thing to take into account, because you can have like 2 smaller armies that by themselves would not be able to take a big city, but by starving it out, you can just swap armies in and out of the siege and have them just collect food from the surrounding countryside and keep the city under siege indefinitely until their food runs out and give up. So let's go to Leptis Minor. Oh, we were just there, I think. Yeah, stupid me. So let's move from Leptis Minor and keep going south to Thapsus. There goes Army 9. Let's have a quick check of our overall status. Let's keep saving. Okay, we're still not losing more men than we are gaining, so 141,000. And eventually, once we conquer Hispania and other territories, we should see our population and overall number of cities and mines there grow, which is important because we're going to need a lot of money to hire all the troops and keep them around. That will need to, well, ultimately conquer Rome. Aha! Finally, so we can get to see some warfare now. We've reached Kaiser Augusta, meaning that we're going to start besieging cities in Hispania. Okay, let's decrease that ever so slightly, increase that by 3 levels, essentially doubling the defensive strength. Keep in mind that construction does take its time. It's not immediate, so it'll be a few months before they're ready. And we'll try to keep the garrison well fed, just make sure that they still have rations to last them. Okay, so we've reached Kaiser Augusta. Now we have almost 9,000 men. I don't think that'll be an effective force to besiege this city, because, yeah, 7,000 plus. We're over that, but not by much, so it'll take a long time to besiege it with this army. We're not going to do that. We're just moving forward and besieging smaller cities that are easy pickings. So moving on from Kaiser Augusta, we're going to Osca. Oh, actually, we might want... Yeah, that would be smart, in fact. Yeah, there's 2,000 mercenaries there. Let's wait until this guy gets to Tarraco before starting to besiege Hispanic towns, because we can get those 2,000 mercenaries on our side. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, in fact. Or maybe even Barcino. Or just delaying, yeah. Let's wait a few days. Okay, we've reached Tarraco. And the soundtrack is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Not very varied, but very good. Let's increase that. Let's not spend all the treasury. Okay, we're gonna go north to Tabraca to then continue west. And Thisdrus. Alright, more soldiers. Eventually, this army will go so far east that will conquer Cyrenaica and Egypt. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, these guys will wait. You get all the mercenaries from Tarraco and go on to Barcino. Okay, and we don't need these boats. Yeah, for this city, at least 15,000. So this army would take a long time to besiege it. Let's move on from Tarraco to Barcino, get the mercenaries there, and start besieging it. Should be a short trip, a couple of days. Terrain isn't too bad over there, I don't think. Yeah, terrain is pretty good over there. Oh, Army 7 had a few issues. Which one's Army 7? Is it this one? No, it's one of these, right? One of these up here. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, sometimes that can happen. So in neutral territory, you can find hostile bands, roving bands, just roaming the countryside, so our forces will have to, you know, take care of themselves. Okay, you could barely afford one level. Let's do that. Let's double it. If we can, if we need to, we can transfer some money from the national treasury to a city treasury if it goes all the way to 0. So we can always, you know, provide subsidies if a particular city needs them. Huh, is it worth going there? Let's check. I think it's too small to be worth the trip. Maybe a few hundred mercenaries, maybe? Oh, it does have 700, so... yeah, I think we'll go there. It's all mountain this way anyway, so it's going to be slow to go west afterwards. So let's go to the shore south and get a few extra mercenaries from there. Okay, let's check up on the Romans. They're almost all the way to Genoa, and more than halfway to Panormus. Okay, reached Osca, Themai, and Barsino. Please say Barsino. Oh, still not there. Almost there, but not yet. Okay. Themai it is. Slight decrease. Double the wall. And continue south. Let's go to the Cape. There we go. We've reached Osca. That I think we want to besiege, so we're gonna stay here and wait for the army to reach Barsino and then start sieging all these cities all at once. We want to make it a lightning campaign and not prolong it so that we take the whole of Hispania as quickly as possible. Because we already have quite a big portion of it, it doesn't really take all that many cities, I don't think, to shift the balance towards us. But before we start a siege, we are going to top up all our rations, because the armies will need rations to last for a long siege, should we need them. Hopefully we won't, but we're going to take every precaution. How's our treasury? Well, we've spent quite a lot already. Okay, so they finally reached Genoa, the city that had previously broken with them. Babylonia, and perfect, we've reached Barsino. We are going, yeah, and the Romans are besieging Genoa, so they're gonna be holed up there for quite a while. Okay, so Army 1 in Barsino, let's stock up and start besieging after we have raised rations everywhere. Okay. 2006, yeah, so, yeah, around 12 to 14,000. So, I think this army should be able to besiege it quite efficiently. Maybe. We'll see. First, let's make sure rations are topped up. There we go. Well, these guys are actually not going to besiege, the city is already ours. Oh, in fact, we're gonna up the walls there. Yeah. And Zama. And Calaguras. And Osca. I think we've done this already this turn for Osca. Oh, maybe not. And there we go. So, let's save the game. It does have, well, it's not very unstable, but it sometimes gets a bit wobbly around the edges. And so now we are prepared to conduct warfare. So, we're going to attack with Army 3 at Ilici. Down here. That should be very quick, because our army is gigantic compared to the city size. Okay, so if we start this siege, we go to Ilici with combat order, and see this lovely illustration of really gigantic cyclopic walls. These are like double the height of the walls of Constantinople or something. We could try to negotiate. That rarely works out, and whatever you get is usually just rations and mercenaries. So you could try to do this at, for instance, a city that is a friend of Rome, but if they're scared of our army, we could try a negotiation and they might give up something. But why settle for something when we're sure to get everything, which is just siege them? So start the siege. And it says, starting siege of Ilici, 53 more cities have become enemies of the Carthaginian Empire. 53 cities, that sounds like a lot, and it is, because it's all of Hispania, except our colonies. As you can see, it is all pink now. So until we conquer Hispania proper, a majority of it, all enemies that are not our cities that are not our colonies are our enemies now. Meaning we cannot hire mercenaries, rations, or anything from them until we conquer. So, we've started Ilici. I think it's time to march out of Cartagonova north. We can sort of leapfrog the two armies now, I think. And move north like that. So they don't suffer horrendous attrition, and they'll conquer this coastline faster that way. Let's start the siege at Zama. Let's start a siege at Caliguris. Osca and Barcino. Yeah, I think Barcino as well. Start the siege. And Barcino. If at any point our rations start running low, we can always break sieges and just have the army move on. But we're going to try to not have to do that. So, let's check on the Romans. How is Genoa defended? They have more than 2,000, level 7, so that's at least 15,000. They have 34,000 soldiers. Yeah, it should take them a few weeks maybe to siege that. Maybe. If we're lucky. I'm rarely lucky, so they might just fall within a few days. Okay, let's save. And move on. Okay, Genoa, Barcino, Ilici. As you can see, a victory lap already. Very small city, they gave up immediately. Okay, so now we have a choice of what to do with the city. We can completely sack it. Well, that doesn't really mean it's destroyed, but it's going to be much smaller, and etc. etc. Pillage is about halfway, so we get all of the money and everything they have for sale, or really just, put our army in the garrison and integrate it into our fold as a colony. Let's do that. And Osca did the same, they gave up immediately. Let's do the same, civilized capture. We want all of Hispania to be ours. And still rich. So we get their taxes. So, Oscar ours. Let's see if we get some more rations. We don't need to. Okay, perfect. Let's raise the city walls now that we can over here. And let's move on. I'm thinking maybe we should conquer these two small cities over here with this army. It might help topple the Hispania territory in general quicker this way. Yeah, why not? They're just ripe for the taking. And then move on north to Gaul after we've dealt with Hispania. And Zama was the one that gave up? No. Ilici was the one that gave up. Yes. So let's move on from Ilici. And if we check the map, you'll see that there are now extra green bits in the north of Hispania there. Because we just conquered them. And our population is starting to go up, and our occupied cities are starting to go up, and so on. In fact, our armies are still growing, despite the losses taken into attrition for transporting armies all over, which is good. As far as we're at least keeping a steady number of soldiers is good. It's usually good enough. Lucentum, okay, we're going to besiege that as well. Abraca, oh, that's the armies in Africa moving north, south. Oh, Calagurus still hasn't given up, damn it. I was expecting that to fall soon. And Oxama as well, well. It won't take very long. Even with small armies, there are very, very small cities. Okay, let's cut that a bit short and up the wall. Let's keep moving. Hey, Poregius. So, Lucentum, yeah. Lucentum is... where exactly? Oh, it's that one, okay. Well, let's besiege the... Start siege. The Roman army going south has reached Panormus in Sicily. Okay, lots of movement. 2 soldiers killed, that's almost nothing. Lucentum gave up, excellent. Immediately, the same day the siege started. Civilized capture. That's exactly what you want, quick victories. Calagurus, excellent, also gave up. Just gobbling up cities. And you saw that message there. Once we take a city, if the garrison took losses, our army will replenish the garrison, so it's back to full force. So if you take a big city and the city garrison took lots of losses, your army will make up for it and might be weakened because of it. So you have to take that into account when besieging cities and trying to move on forward with the campaign. Just make sure that the city has enough mercenaries to make up for the losses. Let's maybe take a few and double the wall. And just keep going. Gig this. Okay, so you reached Ilichi. I think we forgot, yeah. Grow the wall there. Keep marching. We're gonna leapfrog the army, maybe? Oh, not yet, because they also conquered Lucentum in one day, so they're not quite caught up yet. In fact, this is the other army further west. Let's take on the mercenaries we had there. And yeah, maybe 50 from the garrison and double the wall. Abdera the First, move north. So when cities have something like that, like a first or second mark after the name, that means that somewhere else in the map there's another city with the same name, which was quite common, still quite common nowadays, to have several cities with a similar or identical name in different parts of the world. And Lucentum, yes, okay. So Lucentum, let's take the mercenaries, let's take the rations, and up the wall. Okay, and march on. As you've noticed, I don't know if you have, this army that has been besieging has not grown. So the losses it's been taking in marching and sieging have only just been made up by mercenaries. So, what are the Romans doing in Sicily? Okay, just shelling there? Okay. And these guys are still besieging Genoa. Oh, well, Barsino has lost about 100 men already. I don't know how much food that is for that amount of men. Well, we have food for a lot of days still. A lot of days. Oh, the armies in Panormus just merged, so they now have a great big army of 40,000. Okay, that's slightly concerning. They're thinking of coming to North Africa. We only have about 20,000 in reserve there. So Iliarda is there, right? Yeah, correct. So let's besiege that. Ilerda, okay. Let's move from Lucentum to Dianium, following in the footsteps of the other army. Let's save. Lerda didn't give up yet. Neither has Calagurus. Really? Oh, it has. Oh, we're just standing there. We're just wasting our time. I hadn't noticed. I somehow missed that. Okay, so let's move on to Alba with that tiny army there. And let's move on from Achi down south, further west, to Iliberi the First. We've reached this in North Africa. Barsino, Uxama, and Lerda still hanging on. Oh, that's not good. Lily Biome is right on the coast. Yeah. They're going from there to there. From there they could sail to North Africa. Huh. I don't think the army is big enough to take Carthage. They do have... Wow, that's a lot of rations. I think we can only take up 100 on our side. How do they manage that? Well, anyway. Let's keep marching to Sabratha. As you can see in North Africa, distances between cities are getting larger and larger the further east we go. At least across Cyrenaica. Cyrenaica being this area around here. So this is still ours. I think as far as left is Magna. But then that is already... Oh no, that's still ours. That is already Cyrenaica, right? Yes, okay. Yeah, that's the Cyrenaica. Okay. As you can see, this is desert, mountains, inhospitable terrain over there, so we're gonna try to keep to the coast. So this crossing here is a bit worrying. We might choose to just sail across over there. Might be safer. And take less casualties. Let's see what the Romans and Sicily do, if they're coming over to Africa. Okay, reached Alba, that's in the north there. Let's siege that. Right there. And everyone else is also already sieging. Okay. Keep saving. Let's take a quick look at the strategic overview. There's more and more green patches in Hispania, which is good to see. And our total army numbers has not fallen significantly. I think we've lost a few thousand from last week. But that's normal because we're actively campaigning and sieging cities, so that's expected. Barcino, Uxama, Alba, and Ilerda. Oh, okay, Ilerda gave up finally. Civilized capture. Hyperregius, Hyperregius elephants, interesting. Let's take those. Let's take maybe 100 or 200 off that. And just really up the walls. And on to Risicada, that we are going to siege. Ilerda is now ours. So let's double that wall over there. When I say double the wall, it doesn't actually mean double the height or something, just twice the fortification level. And go on to Octogeza. Okay, they've reached Lily Biome. Let's see what they do from there, because if they sail off to Africa, our garrison is going to move off of Carthage. We don't want to be caught with our pants down by an army twice our size over there. Okay, we reached Dianium, which we're going to siege. Take 50 off, 2 extra wall levels. And move further west. No, not you. To Malaga, which, well, if you don't know, it's currently Malaga. Octogeza, Rusicade, Dianium gave up immediately, good. Let's do a civilized capture with that. Oh, they're sailing. Damn it. They're sailing south. Let's besiege Rusicada there. We're gonna have to move our... our reserves away from Carthage. let's go west. That'll give us multiple escape routes should we need them. Can go either east or west or south. Portuguesa. Okay, they're in Hispania. Let's siege that. I think it's that one, right? Yeah, right there. Okay. Got 2 armies in Dianium. We're gonna move one out, and another one the next day, I think. And build wall. You can move on. Oh yeah, let's actually move both at the same time, but let's have one leapfrog and go straight on. Let's stay there, in fact. Let's not bunch them up too much. I think we've lost a few soldiers this turn, past few days. Yeah, about 2,000. Ah, Rusicata gave up immediately as well, that's good. Let's capture that. Let's, yeah, actually let's not raise the wall because they're not easy to control, so they might break with us at some point again. So let's not make it harder for us to take it back. We can just march on. I don't think we're gonna cross the entire way the mountains there. I think we're just gonna go to Cirta, back, and then across the coast. Mountain travel really can take a toll on your troops. Okay, let's march on from Tunis. That's a bit too close to Carthage. If a marauding Roman army is going to be there for a while. Let's go south to Bourbomayas. Who gave up immediately? One of these did. Maybe no one. Maybe I'm thinking of a different city. Okay, you stayed at Dianium for a while. Oh no, the other army I think already moved on, right? Yeah, they started moving already. Yes. Okay, so you go maybe 1 day behind them, or 2 days behind them. Once they've moved on to Valencia, we'll just leapfrog them into Saguntum, I think. Onto Saguntum, rather. So how many cities have we taken thus far? There's a lot more green there. We've taken 7 cities, okay. Gonna need a few more, not kidding. Quite a few more. so guess they gave up. Take a few out. And this army can go back north into Gaul. You can march on from Dianium now. You won't be too bunched up with the other army. Cities are really hanging on. Well, the besieging armies are really tiny, but still, the garrisons are even tinier. Yeah, we lost about 5,000 men just in campaigning south here with these big armies. That's why we wanted to avoid traveling with such big armies. They suffer a lot more attrition as a proportion of the force. Let's hope the same happens to the Romans. So, we've reached Sabratha, down south. Take a few. Greatly increase the wall. And there we are. Okay. They're going for Carthage. They should be there within a day or two. We can march from Ilerda north. Still haven't given up. Might take longer than I expected over there. You lost a lot? Not too bad. You guys, however, yeah, marching big armies is always terrible. They take more casualties in attrition than actual battle most of the time. Which is fairly accurate for the period. Now let's check out our treasury. We should be taking in, yeah, about 2,000 talents, which is good. Okay. I think interest revenue is tied directly to the economy investment, I think. Maybe at some point we can decrease the tax rate. So, Saitabis, okay, that's the city we want to siege there. It's very small, so yeah. Couldn't resist more than a day. A few soldiers. Yeah, 1 day was all it took, so civilized capture. And Roman Army 1 is now sieging Carthage. Let's wait and see. You may have to send forces from over here down south. Maybe these guys, after they've gone around, they'll sail from Carthage over to North Africa. Okay, up the walls. And on to Valencia. I think we can safely stay in Tuburgomayas for a while. It's 2 cities over and maybe a week march away from Carthage. Maybe we should move over to Hadrometum instead, which is slightly further away and not in the middle of the desert. Okay, they stopped the siege of Carthage. Okay. They didn't really have a stand a chance. They needed at least 20,000 more men than that to successfully siege Carthage. So, where would they be going now? Well, we'll just have to wait and see. So you guys can move north, I think. Into Gaul. Into Aquitaner. Yeah, I think we can conquer Aquitaner, in fact. We can take these 3 cities quite easily, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's cross the Alps. We might take some losses in attrition. The Alps, the Pyrenees. You will also move on. Get your rations up. And you're going to leapfrog the other army that is going to Valencia, and you're going north of that to Saguntum, if I'm not mistaken. That historically, I think, at least during the First Punic War, was a Roman ally. Okay, we've reached Oea. Let's cut that a bit. And really improve that wall. We want to make this a stronghold in Africa. Not that Rome usually comes this far south, but again, you never know. And Laptis Magna is the second most important city in all of our holdings. Well, at least historically it was, though later on, cities in Hispania like Carthago Nova and Tajaco, I think, became more important to Carthage with time, especially because of the silver mines, if I'm not mistaken. Who else needs movement? I think that's pretty much it. Let's save. No, nobody else. So, one more day. We're into July already, 2018 BC. Oh, Roman Army 1 is moving. Oh, let's check. No, they're just staying there, but they're losing soldiers due to local skirmishes, which is good. Okay, so you move on from Valencia, or is the other army that'll move on? Let's see. So you are the larger army or the smaller army? You're the larger army. And Valencia is the tougher city? Yes. So you will besiege Valencia. Okay. Start the siege. Of course, besieging big cities is useful in terms of, you know, proportional importance in terms of capturing the entire territory. Because if you capture all the major cities, you know, all the smaller ones will just follow suit. If you do the opposite and just go for the easy pickings, you will need to siege a lot more cities and capture them in order for the pendulum to sway your way far enough so that the big cities will give up in turn. So it's always a bit of a balance to know which cities to siege and capture and which ones to just skip over if your army isn't big enough. Reach Cirta, we're still besieging these guys. Okay, well. Oh, no, that's the army that's besieging Valencia. You are going to move on to Saguntum. Yeah, not sure it was worth the climb up the mountain. We've lost maybe 400 men. Yeah. Let's go back down the mountain. Well, this is a big city. Let's get down by maybe 200 and double the wall. keep going. And these guys, oh, they're going east. Okay, so they're going to campaign in maybe Boyer? Yeah, maybe. Because we have friendly tribes there, friendly cities. And Aquileia, yeah, all these are our friends. Because the Romans were campaigning there prior to the war with Carthage starting. Okay, maybe they're just sitting on Carthage indefinitely? I don't know what their plan is. But they can't besiege it with just 40,000. They do have a year's worth of rations there, so they could just block Carthage. They're not sieging it, so it's not technically starving or anything, but we can't go there. They're just blocking some roads, and will attack any army that moves close. Okay, so I think you won't be that long of a siege there, and here either, hopefully. You can hold on for another 90 days almost. Sieging really takes a toll on your manpower because it, of course, armies take a lot of attrition sieging. But then again, they also take a lot of attrition moving big armies. Well, the bigger the more, obviously. Let's check our overall strength. Yep, we've lost roughly 10,000 men just sieging and moving around from our peak manpower thus far. But we've taken almost 10 cities, so that's worth it in the grand scheme of things. And also of note, we do have these big cities in Mauritania. True. So we might actually want to... Once we've moved west, start conquering, maybe not Igilgili or Saldai, but as soon as we reach Icosium, now then again we could get almost 2,000 in Yol, so maybe that after that, and then Cartena westwards, yeah, we can take Cartena, Pisa, Portus Magnus, Portus Divinus, Safar, Siga. Yeah, if we take these cities, I think we'll have taken enough of Mauritania to conquer it outright. Because we already have the cities out west. Yeah, as you can see there. So I think that should be enough to take it for ourselves entirely. I think. Yeah, still no victory. Let's reduce that by a bit. And increase the city walls to the maximum. Let's see if we can sail out of here. To Apollonia, yeah. 88. Oh, and we have 87. Come on, one ship short. Let's just wait a while. I think a ship will be available in a few days, probably. I mean, one ship. Come on. Can you just squeeze in a few extra men in each boat? Really? And that way, instead of crossing this whole desert here, we would go... is it worth stopping there? I don't think so. We would go straight to... Apollonia over there. Yeah, and then just do that. And back. Maybe we should try to conquer Cyrenaica. That's a thought. We could lower the tax rate there, so it doesn't try to break free as often. I don't know if that actually affects that, but yeah. We wouldn't make any improvements to the defense or anything, so it'll be easy to just send a small army and take them over again, should we need to. Yeah, that army is just staying in Carthage. Okay, they reached Saguntum. We can siege that. We can't? Oh no, it's ours! Oh, idiot me, it's already ours. Let's just replenish. And keep moving. Take a few soldiers. Up the walls. And move on to Gades. That is the biggest city in all of Hispania right now. We should get quite a few mercenaries there. Are the Romans making any more moves? No, just staying there, I guess. Trying to campaign northward a bit. And blocking down Carthage, even though they're not sieging it. Can we hire an extra boat now? Damn it, how much more? I think one ship, yeah, maybe a few days. How long does it take to construct a ship like that, an industrial-sized ship, right, in a big city like that? just keep an open, close eye on them. Still no ships? Still no ships. Maybe you can drop a few soldiers in the city army, but I mean, a few hundred isn't gonna make all the difference. I bet it's all the elephants. They might, and the horses, they might take quite a lot of space, I guess. This army is, yeah, much stronger. I think it took on maybe an extra 8,000 already, or 10,000. Oh, Valencia, that's a big win. Snowball effect. Zama also gave up. So look, Dunham. Yeah, we can take you. You're in Aquileia, I think. In Aquitaner, I think. Aquileia is in eastern Italy. Yeah, so look, Dunham. We've taken Valencia. That's a big prize. Let's march on. And Zama also gave up. Okay, we're back to 3,000. That's pretty much what we had before starting the siege. On to Clunia. Do we have an extra ship? Still no. Are moving? No, they're not moving. Good. Let's save. Look, Domon gave up immediately. These guys. You can't even afford a wall upgrade. Not that we would want to, because you might just rebel against us at some point. So we want all Gallic cities to be easy to take. You move on. Wow, that's a lot of mercenaries. Okay, so we can cut you down, I think, to maybe, yes, like that. And instead increase the wall to gigantic levels. And keep going across the river there. Do we still not have an extra ship here? No. Damn it. One ship! Come on, my kingdom for a ship! Clunia, oh yeah, that's the small city in the north of Hispania that we're going to siege. Still no ships there. Boy, Alba's really taking a toll on our army. Didn't think they would have resisted this long. We don't need more rations apparently. Let's keep moving. We're going to join the armies up and siege Tarraco. Dertosa, yeah, it's the small city just south of Tarraco. So let's siege that. Should be a one-day affair. Still no extra ships. Yeah, one day. And Ellenberg is the same, good. Let's top up the army, a few extra horses. Take a few of these soldiers out. And keep our forces moving north. We need to take Elusa, I think, for Aquitania. Yeah. Okay, you can grow your wall a bit, should the Romans decide to come by. And move on to Tarraco. Still no extra ships? Maybe it'll take a month or something like that. Oof. How many soldiers do you have? Was it worth it? Nope. Going up to Cirta and down cost more soldiers in attrition than they had mercenaries. Not worth it. Yeah, okay. So then we go east. Yeah, we should go east. Still haven't given up. Well, let's check the general statistics. Let's save and check the general statistics. Okay, now we're up 14 cities already. And okay, we're back up in soldier count at least. The Romans have continually lost military strength, thankfully. They haven't stopped campaigning. But let's not forget that Rome has a yearly, what's it called? Conscription. So, yeah. Citizens are conscripted every year, so they have a bump during winter for the next military campaign year. Yeah, being a well-organized republic does have its advantages, while we have to rely on hiring mercenaries exclusively. And let's keep moving from Hispalis onward. Is Italica our city, or would we have to siege it to get troops from there? No, it's ours, okay. So we can quickly pop over and get a 1,500 more mercenaries into our army. And quickly pop back and move east from there. We're gonna go there and then along this road. I don't know if we should cross. That's lowland, right? Yeah, it should be easy enough. Not too much in terms of losses, I don't think. There. And then move north. Yeah, so that way, when these two armies join up there, they can keep going west and just round and round in circles in Iberia, while these guys will just join up here and just keep campaigning across Gaul and into Italy eventually, I think. If the Romans don't destroy us before we get there, of course. They'll be sending armies our way as well. Oh, let's check Leptis Magna for ships. Maybe they produced one? No. Okay, get your mercenaries. And go back. Okay, let's see Jalusa. That should get Aquitaner on our side. And let's move on from Hispalis. On to Cordoba. Still no ships? One. We need one. Come on. Ah, 200 Romans killed in around Carthage. That's good. Elusa the First gave up immediately. Let's get it on our side. And Aquita Rebelliae didn't even need to be conquered. Excellent. Okay, that's small enough. Let's move on. Should we go north from there? Yeah, we could go north from there. Yeah, I think the bigger armies will take care of the southern tribes there, the Textok, Sagan and so on. Let's go north. Okay. Come on, one ship! All I'm asking for is one ship, one lousy ship. Can move on from Rusicade. And you can move from Dertosa to Tarraco. And join up with the other army, and you're going to besiege the city. Oh, no, not you. No. You guys. Because this, yeah, it's gonna need more than 30,000, I think, to have a quick-ish siege. Barcino is tougher than I thought. They're lasting for, yeah, almost a month now. Historically, sieges could go on for sometimes years, but hopefully we wouldn't have to contend with anything like that. Still nothing. Okay, let's check this tribe, the city out. I think we might want to conquer this, in fact. Let's check what the territory over there looks like. So this is Aquitaner. Yes, this is the city we didn't need to conquer. And this is Petrocorier. Okay. So how many cities are you? This one I think is the toughest one. 500. Okay, level 2. That's... oh, no. Burdigala. Bordeaux, or our current era, is the biggest. Okay, so we cannot take that. But if we take the smaller ones... yeah, I think we won't need to conquer the big one. Okay, so let's try that. Let's go this way, take these 3 cities if we can, and then move there. Yeah, other 5 more cities, so should be those. Yeah, those are there. They also still haven't been able to take Genoa, and they're gonna have to replenish the garrison when they do take it, so that's an extra 2,000 or so, I think. So they're losing men, which is good for us. Still no ships for hire. Okay, we can join the armies up in Tarraco. Let's reduce your garrison. Make sure even a tiny army can take you. Should you decide to revolt, and should we need to come back to enforce our sovereignty? Okay, and let's merge. Oh, no, didn't mean that. No, not that. Let's merge. Now they have Lorica Amata, which seems... oh no, that's Lorica Segmentata. That's a much later... yeah, they didn't have that at this time. Okay, let's join everything up. And now siege. Nobody giving up yet. Oof, that was quick. That's a big win for us. That's really good. Okay. Now the 2 biggest cities in the whole peninsula are ours. Yeah, let's have you go higher there. I don't think we'll ever have to reconquer this city, because it's in Hispania, which is pretty loyal to us, whatever happens. Okay, let's move over to Barcino then, and join up there. Should be able to turn that into a slaughter fairly quickly. Okay, do we have any ships here? Ah, one ship! Maybe next month. So, Vesuvium. Siege that. Gave up quickly, as expected. And move on. I think we'll need one more city at least before they break. So let's go to Vesuna. I think you can do with not as many soldiers in your garrison. A small army we sent south is now almost at reserve army size. Let's hope not too many die from attrition just trying to join up with the main army further north. Still no ships. Oh, they got Genoa. They had to lose 1,000 soldiers for that, for the garrison. They finally got Genoa. Let's check the statistics then. Yeah, they're up slightly. We're up by quite a lot, especially after Taraco. And we have that green patch in Gaul starting to grow as well. We're gonna tear through our way across southern Gaul. Okay, our big army can join up there. Ah, there we go. So let's join up. Okay, Barcino is ours. Let's take them in peacefully. Oh, they're taking 40,000 into Massilia. They're shipping off west. Yeah, they're coming for us. They're certainly coming for us, but we've got more than 70,000 troops waiting for them. Okay, let's stock up and move on. almost 80,000 in fact. That's more than half our entire military there. We outnumber them almost 2 to 1. They won't have much of a chance if they come straight at us. What are the sea routes over there, in fact? So if you go to Massilia, they can go to Narbo Marcius. Okay. Let's try to cut them off there. Yeah, still no ships. But our strength is growing. We've got almost all the eastern part of Hispania. And really almost half of it by now, surely. So it shouldn't be too long before the rest falls. Okay, let's siege that. And reduce your garrison size, but double your wall. Let's keep going back east. Vasuna didn't give up all that easily. They're slightly bigger than the other cities. It shouldn't take too long, I don't think, though. Romans keep losing soldiers. Yeah, 2 days instead of 1, but fairly quick. Well, the Petro Courier still haven't capitulated entirely, so I think we need at least one more city then. Let's take your garrison down a bit, just in case you decide to revolt later. So, is that Petro Courier? Yes. Augustoritum. So let's go there. And take that. Hopefully Burdigala will fall along with this one. Let's go hire mercenaries in Mauritania. That's good. We needed that. Okay, let's keep moving west across Africa. Along the coast, if and when possible, to avoid mountain attrition. Oh, you have also already reached that small town. keep absorbing local garrisons and mercenaries. We're gonna try to throw everything we've got in a first wave against Rome, going from the north across the Alps, as Hannibal did. Are the Romans almost to Massilia? Yeah, about halfway. They might get to Narbo Martius before we do. Let's hope not. Do we have any ships here? One. Yes, one ship. Let's save. Okay, let's not hire any more mercenaries. Then we might need another ship. And let's sail to Apollonia. Okay, on your way. Finally. Boy, these two small cities don't give up, do they? Maybe we should join these armies up and siege from there or something, because, yeah. Seems like under 5,000 is really... cities don't really pay much attention to the besieging armies, even though they're inevitably doomed, because, well, we can outlast them. One more day to Emporiae. Emporiae is a colony of Achaia, huh? Well, we're gonna take it anyway. We want all of Hispania. Shouldn't take more than a day. Achaia is a friend of Rome anyway. So they should suffer and lose their colonies. Even though their colonies aren't themselves our enemies. But still by proxy. Oof, Roman army lost 11 ships. That's good. When sailing, it means a lot of soldiers. Like 1,500 or so, or maybe more, like 2,000, yeah. Oh! Ha! That was the tipping point. Excellent. All of Hispania is now ours. 40 cities in one fell swoop. Okay, well, you don't need to siege Alba and Cueni anymore. Let's try to make up for the losses. And move on. Well, we were good. We were good on that. We made very good time. So let's have this army move across there, west, and let's have this one maybe move there to... Yeah, we want this army to get those mercenaries, but then move south across there. Yeah, that's 1,500. Yeah, that's worth it. Okay, well, let's move from Emporia, keep going north to Iliberi II. Save that. They're going through mountain there, apparently. They still have a year's worth of rations. You're still crossing. It's gonna take about a week, maybe. Egypt will be a lot of mercenaries. Maybe you can ship them back directly to fight in North Africa. And just keep going with a smaller army. And Romans are still crossing to Olbia. I don't know, I think we'll get there before they do. Yeah, I think we can manage that. Okay, but in any case, let's check the general statistics. Now Hispania is all ours. Ha! All green. So now our population is much higher than Rome. And our armies have not lost much. Romans have managed to recover their losses. We do have many more mines now, which means a lot of money. Hispania is rich that way. We don't have any zinc. Maybe further east we can find some. Yeah, let's check out how much we'll make in taxes. Whoa! Hispania more than tripled our income. Yeah, I think that was a sound decision, militarily and economically. Hispania is super rich. Our army treasury is, yeah, draining quickly. Though from next year onwards we won't have any trouble, I don't think, in terms of finance. Okay, so you reached Augustoritum, siege it. Hopefully our army here won't lose too many forces moving across the Pyrenees. It's along the coast, so it shouldn't be too bad. Just a few low mountain passes. And let's hope our army going to Apollonia won't sink. Can always happen. In fact, let's see how many the Romans lost. They were at almost 40,000. Yeah, they lost at least 2,000, I think. Okay, they capitulated. Let's capture it, see if the rest fall. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to Portugal. And go that way, and just continue north from there, I think. And weave our way across Gaul. Once we have a big enough army, that can break off to strengthen our armies going north from Hispania. Oh, they landed and they're marching. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll meet them at Narbonne Martius. Okay, so hire mercenaries. Romans are unlikely to come through here, but if they do, they'll find a nasty surprise. They'll need a very big army once those walls are up. And let's turn back and go across Hispania southward from there. And Illiberia the second. That's ours, right? Yeah, okay. Let's not make it easy for the Romans should they decide to come through here as well. It's likely because it's along the Hispanic coast, so it's their major route of invasion westward. And let's keep moving north. Yeah, they're still not moving, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. These guys are moving, but they're not really attacking anything thus yet. They might once they get there. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we can take these guys on. Check the total. Yeah, our armies are growing. Yeah, nothing much. Oh no, they were still sailing. They now reached Massilia. Okay. Okay, so they bought rations and 3,000 mercenaries, so they made up the losses there for the sale. Okay. Yeah, so they only... I thought this was Massilia. No, that's Olbia the first. Okay. So they now reached Massilia. Well, let's conquer Rusino as well. And keep recruiting mercenaries across Hispania. Okay, so you're going west. Yeah, the other guys are going south. Yeah, crisscross. Okay, didn't take long. I wouldn't either if I had 80,000 Carthaginians knocking on my door. Ah, they split armies. Interesting. Huh. Why would they do that? Maybe they can't sail out all of them? Yeah, they want to sail some? Well, with either of those, they won't be able to siege Tarraco or any of the big ports along the way, so... that's not bad for us. We can certainly crush either of those armies with this one easily, no matter what. Okay, let's up the walls here. Make it as difficult as possible for the Romans if they ever decide to march their way across. Let's see what they do. They just bought rations. Keep them marching to Burdigala. Ah, they're coming. 26,000. Okay. Right into our trap. Let's just wait for them. Seems like a good place to defend. And yeah, the smaller army also got ships. Probably not enough to sail by themselves. Let's get all the mercenaries we can out of this place. Over 80,000 strong now. That's impressive. I think that's more than we had when we first started marching north. Keep moving. to Asturica and back quickly. I think you can get a few extra mercenaries from there. The other two, I don't know if it's worth it to go there, if it's mountain. 200... No, they're tiny. It's not worth it. So go to Asturica, back, and then keep moving west, yeah. Coming right onto our trap. Not complaining, not complaining. Okay, from Alba, keep moving southward. The army in Carthage is not moving, right? Yep, just standing there. How's our army? Almost halfway across, I think. Maybe less than a week away. Oh, they're going back. Ah, but not all of it, they split again, so they took whatever ships they could and just, sailed back to Genoa. Okay, well. We'll get them eventually, we're going that way anyway. Double the wall. And cut across back to the coast and go north. Okay, how's the overall picture? We're still gaining in army strength. That's good. You can keep going from there. Finally go to Bordigala. And then keep going north from there. Conquer the rest of Gaul. Take that and 2 levels. Go on to Viroveska. Yeah, I think it was definitely worth it. Go back and then west. Nothing much happened. Okay, yeah, I think we can take really most of your garrison, just in case you decide to revolt against us. Romans aren't really very likely to rampage across Gaul if they're not coming south, so even if they do take these territories, they're not the richest and we can easily take them back. Or at least have the Romans deplete their armies trying to replenish the garrisons. But you can go west from there. Towards Bergidum. The Romans are almost on top of us. I think we're gonna see a battle finally. There we go. We're going to be on the offense because we're much larger than they are. Open battle. And let's go for a flank attack because we can really, well, outnumber them on the flanks. Okay, we lost about as many as they had. Oh no, they had almost 40,000. Yeah. I think that was quite a big victory. Oh no, they had 26,000, what am I saying? So we lost about as much as they did. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's move from Narbomarcius to the city to the west and conquer that. And then come back and keep moving eastward from there. Let's keep going south. Oh, in fact, because we have so much now, I think... Yes. I'm going to lower the tax rate. I think that'll make people happy, or happier at least. We'll have more money than we can spend anyway. Alright, so Roman army defeated. Let's save. How much of a hit was that for them? Yeah, quite a bit, a big chunk of their army. I think that's about pretty much equivalent to their annual conscription. I think. So, if we're able to keep our numbers up, it should be okay. For next year already. So you're going from Blavia. Blavia is Santonen. Santonen. How many cities are these Santonen? 1, 2... 2. Okay, well, I think they're done for. We're gonna conquer both. Siege that. Yeah. That should be quick enough, yeah. And then Baiterai, that should be the Tektotsagen taken. And these guys just fled. Yeah, they're going back to Genoa. These guys don't give up, but I mean, their food will run out sometime, so they'll have to go back to Sicily eventually. We're almost in Apollonia here. That's good. They immediately gave up. Excellent. Okay, let's siege these guys. Keep moving west, Locus Augusti. Once we get all these mercenaries from western Hispania, I think we'll have maybe an extra 20 or 30,000 men overall. Which should be enough to counter the Roman conscription cycle. Let's check out... yeah, they're still going north across the Alps there. And you should go to Mediolanum. Have we recruited Sergei Samo? Yes, we have. Okay. We didn't move. That's why I was confused. They were still there. Okay, the siege isn't over yet. Once we get into September, October, we need to keep an eye on our overall forces more often to see if winter weather is settling in and killing all our guys. civilized capture. Is Tolosa... Oh yeah, it is. Maybe we should take that. No, let's go east with this army. We don't want to waste time sieging those guys up the mountain. I'll take care of them later. We need to strike deep into Italy. Maybe start taking some cities in Italy even. That'll bring down the conscription numbers if they don't have cities to recruit from. Oh yeah, so they're sieging up north now, into Germania almost. Let's loop around. Certainly efficient on that. Okay, we've reached Apollonia finally. We won't need our ships. So let's check out how many troops do we need to siege these cities over here? Because we want to conquer Cyrenaica, I think. So that's a fairly small one. That's easy enough. Cyrene is... yeah, the biggest one. No. Ptolemaeus II is the biggest one. No, Berenice is the biggest one. Okay. So, if we take Darnus, Cyrene, Ptolemaeus, and Arsinoe, Berenice should fall, along with the cities inland, I think. I think. Our army is big enough to take these. But let's get all the mercenaries and then siege. So let's keep. Let's go to Cyrene. Okay, you need to siege that. Nope, not you, you. You also keep moving. No, they didn't give up immediately. That's disappointing. We lost a lot of troops just crossing there, damn it. More than 1,000, I think. Haven't really managed to grow the army strength any just going west, unfortunately. Okay, well. This army, however, yeah, it's over 20,000 already. I think we are good to conquer Egypt with it. Wow, this city is loaded. They must have some mines. Let's check. Like silver mines or something. Alright, we've reached Byterai as well. And Mediolanum is not giving up. Well. We'll just see about that. How long they resist. Okay, we're gonna siege this city as well. Before moving east across Narbonensis. By that, currently South France. Alright. Still waiting. Okay, they've also given up. Let's take them peacefully. Moving north. Hatiatum. Should we go... I think we should go along the coast and then cut in at some point, but not right away. Maybe we should go like that. And then have an army cut all the way down to resupply Rome over there, maybe. What, Rome? Resupply the army attacking Rome. And by resupply I mean reinforce with troops. Well, you could certainly support a lot of construction. Oh yeah, we had to check, we're going to check the mines up in northwest Spain, España. Okay, so you can move. Get those walls up and keep moving. Yeah, let's check out the Iberian Peninsula up there. Pretty sure there's mines over here somewhere. Ah, yes, of course, gold mines. 2 gold mines, that's why they're so rich. And lead. Yeah, plenty of minerals all over the place over here. Iron mines. Okay, well, let's check the statistics in general. Quick peek. And we're recovering military strength, somewhat. Recruit all of these guys. And move. To Arsinoe the Second. Okay, can't really take anyone out, they're so small already. Okay, our big army, I think, might reach Italy before winter falls, maybe. Maybe. So we'll have soldiers coming from the north of Gaul, but also coming in from the south over here. Maybe 10,000. And next year, because I don't think these guys will make the whole way around that quickly, maybe another 10,000 from Hispania here. And if this goes well, we'll maybe have 10,000 that can go back to Carthage for the reserves. Maybe, after conquering Mauritania. Okay, nothing much. Nothing much happening. Cartesian soldiers, only 7, okay. 91 lost for Army 7. This is a really big city. Okay, can we keep moving? Go. And from Mercenaries, I think. So directly to Bernice, yeah. Let's hire the mercenaries there, turn back, and then besiege Mercenaries the second. So Neomossus or something. However, it's pronounced Albuquerque. How many Albuquerque cities are there? Not 4, 5, 6. Well, quite a few. And that's a different tribe. Okay, so if we go through these, I think we'll be able to conquer even Massilia, probably. I think. We have a big enough army, right? Okay, let's besiege this one. Start the siege. Once we've got them all under our thumb, Romans wouldn't be sailing or marching so easily across southern Gaul. Well, Narbonensis, actually. Civilized capture. Let's see if we can construct the wall a bit. Yeah, 2 levels. And keep going. Okay, another month. Oh, here it goes. Conscription. They have 30,000 new recruits. And there they go. They moved their army from Panormus, maybe north to Rome. Okay, well, that's a whole bunch of new soldiers. Let's check the overall military strength. They got a real bump. Yeah, we're only 20,000 ahead now, again. We are more efficient at recruiting mercenaries and collecting taxes now that we're territory rich, but yeah. The Roman Republic is very efficient in its bureaucracy, comparatively speaking. That's a lot of horses. Well, let's move east. And then start sieging cities in Cyrenaica. And they're sailing away. Okay, from Ostia. Let's hope they come north, where we can fight them. I think we can cut them off at Massilia, if they're sailing this way. Let's cut the garrison a bit, but hire a lot more soldiers. Do we want to? Actually, no. Nah, whatever. I don't think the Romans will ever go there. It's really far, but I mean, it's a very rich city, so they can afford it anyway. Okay, we're gonna siege this. Nemneter, okay. How many cities does this tribe have? 3? Only 3. Yeah, very small tribes over here. So yeah, I think we can take them on quickly. Are we already sieging Arausio? Yes. I forgot if we had started it already. Okay. Let's go back down and keep tabs on the Romans here. Let's see where they're going. Okay, they capitulated. Nice and clean. They're going north to Genoa. Okay. They're coming our way again. Cartena, where is this Cartena? Ah, North Africa. Yes. Okay, so we do want... Yeah, I think we want to siege it. But really, I think we should do it on the way back. Because right now, we're really low on soldiers. This army is really not strong enough to take on long sieges. Okay, let's take a few soldiers out. You don't need garrisons. You now have the imperial protection of Carthage. Great big chunk of mercenaries. Quite a few horses also. Let's get these guys back a bit. And up the walls. Keep going around the peninsula, hiring everyone you can. I don't think we should break these, so... let's maybe do that instead. And try to cut off the armies coming in for us. If we can hit them separately, it would be best. They're maybe trying to merge before they hit us. And join up forces, these guys and these guys. Which would be... well, 44 is weaker, but it's maybe a threat to our army here. I don't know if we can meet these. If they keep moving, yes. If they don't, not sure. Let's try to divide and conquer. Beat the Romans at their own game. So they've made enemies in the north there. In Germania. Yeah, more friends of Carthage. Okay, let's start sieging Arsinoe. Now we're gonna make enemies. Yep. Okay, this is the Nemneter city in northwest Gaul. The Tulsia. Oh no, this is a Venio. Okay. So this is somewhere in Hispania. I don't know exactly where. Central Hispania, I think. I don't often go there. Yeah, this one. And go to Toletum. And going north from Saitapis. Okay, so they're done. Very epic. You keep moving across Normandy, or Brittany actually. Go to Yolomagus, that is now ours as well, and move northwest from there. Okay, Siege Avenue. How many? 500. Barely replenished the lost soldiers. Let's keep moving. Oh, this is a horse town. Canimbriga. Well, it's actually ruins you can visit today. They still exist and are quite well kept. Ah, that trip was worth it. And just keep wrapping around south. Oh, siege. Should have maybe 10,000 by the time we reach the main army with this one. Hopefully that'll be enough to defeat that one. That siege might take a while. plodding along, mopping up any struggling mercenaries you can. Yeah, I think 10,000 from the south coming from Hispania, and maybe 20,000 coming from the north and Gaul. Once these guys wrap around, I think that should be enough to start sieging cities in Italy proper. Though, I think that's only going to be in the next campaign cycle, because winter is coming. Save things and check the general map. Yeah, we've got a good chunk of Gaul already. Though it's not one single territory, so it's lots of tiny tribes all over the place. Sort of an atomized tribal organization. We're over 150 again. 150,000 strong. That's reassuring. Okay, these guys gave up quickly. We're growing stronger. Though these tribes might prove difficult, so yeah. I'd rather have a weak garrison and have the Romans waltz in if they want to, but have to replenish the garrison by themselves if they want to have a strong one, rather than have to reconquer difficult cities over here. Let's move on. Gauls can be, let's just say, flaky in terms of allegiance. Very unstable cultures. At the time, of course. Spend your treasury, why not? Okay. Let's make sure that the taxes are still set low, yeah. Okay, they're still moving, I think. Yeah, this is still not enough to besiege this city, I don't think. let's just keep moving west. And siege cities in Mauritania coming east with reinforcements already. Keep crossing Spain, or Hispania. I don't think we want to siege Massilia, it's not going to be easy. It's very big. Yeah, 3,000 times 8. Might not be easy at all. So I think it's best to just keep moving and conquer the remaining Albuquerque cities. Growing by the day. That's what we want to see. Hopefully we'll reach maybe 12,000 by the way we're ready to start marching back. I think we can siege cities when we're at that strength. Make sure that we're still not suffering heavy casualties due to attrition. Okay. Three ships is not much. Yeah, maybe 500 men or so. We're gonna have these guys sailed over to Massilia. Ah, no, the small army is running away. Okay. They're not even trying to join up with the other guys. That makes it easier for us. We don't have to fight two armies, only one. Seeing as the smaller one is just heading north into the Alps. Middle of September. Okay, they've reached Genoa finally. We might have to double back on our trajectory back to Massilia if they sail there. So we can catch them at port. which technically should give us an advantage, just having to force them perform an amphibious attack, but somehow it doesn't work that way, so they don't really have that disadvantage. And it's treated just as if they had met somewhere in any given battlefield. Telemarchus is this city right here, right? Yes. So we want to besiege that as well. Are there many soldiers to recruit at Carthage Nova? Let's check. Maybe it's worth it to make a detour south. 1,000? That's nothing to scoff at. That's mountain though. That's attrition going that way. We'll have to cross the Sierra Nevada. Yeah, but the extra 1,000 I think should make up for it. Then again, I might just wait for the other army that'll wrap around here. By the time it gets here, there'd be even more recruits, so... Yeah, instead of crossing the Sierra Nevada, let's just go across the plains instead. Don't even have enough ships to sail out of Carthage Nova anyway, even with such a small army, so... Let's check out these small towns up here. Curiosolitan. Oh, it's one tribe, one city, okay. Well, they're all easy terrain, so I think we can conquer all three. No, we already started the siege there. Okay. Let's see what this army does. Okay, that's ours. So are you. We have to remember before we break camp for winter to make sure that all the tax rates are set to lower. Just try to avoid losing any territories. Army 1 has given up on Carthage and they're going back to Sicily. Okay, I think we can move these guys back into Carthage then. Finally. Oh yeah, this is Mauritania, so keep going west. Siga. Yeah. Let's go to Ruzadir. Ptolemaeus just doesn't give up, does it? Huh. Let's get all these on board. These are so tiny it's almost not worth conquering them, but it's a long way away there, even if it's flat land and fast to travel. It's an extra 1,000 or so soldiers, why not? Okay, well, I think you can sail from here. How many mercenaries do we have to recruit if we go by land? 400, 500, 600, 700, 1,000. Well, actually, we can sail there, so... yeah, let's just sail. It's quicker. Join up with the big army to invade Italy. How many do we need? Maybe 66 will be enough. Yeah, that's enough, okay. 41 ships. Yeah, not even 2/3 of those we got. Okay, you can move there. Olbia. And if they break camp from Genoa going to Massilia by boat, we'll try to cut them off there. Oh, that's not good. Pirates. Lost 7 ships, that's a lot. Yeah, 1,000 men. More than 1,000 men. Olisipo. They're still at Genoa, right? That seems so. Not moving. No cavalry or elephants, though. Woof, that's a lot. Come on, we're losing everyone. It's almost 1/3 of the army already. Ah, they are going to Massilia, so we have to turn back. Let's not even waste time sieging them right now. We'll come back momentarily after we've dealt with the Roman army anyway, so let's head back to Massilia. Oh, come on! Pirates are just harassing them all the way to Narbo Martius. we're gonna get there with nothing. We've lost 3,000 men already. We're only halfway there. That's a wasted, a lot of wasted time. We spent a lot of time hiring those mercenaries. How dare you kill them all? Okay, and back to Carthage. Yeah! If they even make it there, I'll be surprised. Just the same pirates attacking them all the way or along the coastline. Well, we're up to 18,500 in the reserves army there. I think we can cut a few here. Lisbon will be well fortified. Is it worth it to go all the way down to Zama? 400? Not really. You'd have to cross. There's a mountain range there, in reality, so might lose more than it's worth it. If it's yeah, then it's worth. So let's go this way, Ebora, Pax Julia, and then on to Kaiser Augusta that has pretty much replenished the mercenaries. Have we ever been there? Maybe not. And then cut south, Hespalis still don't have the same amount, and Gades, yeah, they still haven't replenished the mercenary count, but they're slowly getting more people to hire. Come on. We've lost almost half the army there. Still more. Yeah. We'll get there with maybe 2,000 if they keep this up. What a waste. And it's a big fleet, like 10,000 men and 50 ships. How powerful are these pirates? Ah, finally, Ptolemaeus capitulated. Let's get these guys up. Almost 10,000 now. That's good. We're closing in on the 12,000 I set as a target for the way back and conquest, so I think that's we're good on that. Let's hit the big towns over there and start conquering on the way back. Let's empty the garrison. Romans are never coming this way. Maybe we can send... we're gonna conquer Egypt, so we're gonna need an army anyway. Yeah, Cyrene. I was gonna say maybe you can send 10 or 15,000 back to Carthage, but now that the Romans aren't there anymore, but yeah, that might be a bit risky. Well, not risky because they're not there, but a waste because we wouldn't have enough soldiers to conquer Egypt, and Egypt is super rich as well. All in a good day's work of war effort to defeat the Romans. I don't know, just to stay there then. I didn't mean you, I meant you. Another one. Come on. Harassed all the way there. And they're going back to Rome. They're not just going back to Sicily, they're moving back port to port back north. I hope they don't come this way because I don't know if we have enough army to beat 2 of these. 40,000 is a lot. Let's see, the towns are a lot around Carthage today. They have mercenaries to recruit again yet? Oh yeah. Okay, let's make a quick round. Let's go to Utica. And then back. How about Adrumetum? Not yet. Not quite there yet, but could have more soon. Yeah, so they're going from Lelybaeum to Panormus, Panormus to Ostia, I think. So how many do they have? 29. Okay, we're up to double that. Plus nothing. We had 8,000, now we have 3,400 here. That's pathetic. And 3 more. Just as they were about to enter port. So these guys, they do have not a big garrison, but we can get about 500 of those out of there once we conquer them. Maybe it's safer to walk. What the hell, you're already dead anyway, so let's see if the pirates chase us all the way to Massilia. Let's save. And check the general stats. Are we losing a lot to attrition? Maybe not yet. Not yet. Okay, need to siege Cyrene. And they haven't given up yet, no. Yeah! They're chasing this all the way east also. Wow, there's a lot of pirates over there. Go south to hire mercenaries there and come back north to continue looping around Hispania. Okay, they gave up finally. Get an extra 500 or so. And they also gave up. Excellent. I think Cyrenaica is pretty much taken. And yep, as I suspected, they're going north up to Ostia. Let's take your garrison. You won't need it. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have the reserve walking around recruiting. They're losing to attrition. Let's go back to Carthage. And just sit there. Safe at home. Okay. Let's take you out of there. 20,000 strong, that's quite a few hands on deck. That will come from Gaul, rampaging south towards Italy in about 3 months. And the Romans are almost on us. Let's save. Yeah, they landed. Let's be on the defensive. They are trying to land anyway. Let's go for an ambush on a Cueni formation. What? No. What happened there? Maybe I double-clicked? Let's try that again. The same options. We're not save scumming. I don't know what happened there. Maybe I double-clicked and it escaped somehow? We're on the defensive. ambush. Can I? Okay. We've pretty much crushed them. We've lost 15,000. No, 18,000, 19,000. Okay, and they've lost almost 30,000. That seemed to work okay. That's a big loss for them. 8,000 down, whittled down to 2,000, and they're still not in Massilia. They'll probably lose more to pirates there until they get there. That is just pathetic. Come on! Carthage was a great naval power. What are pirates doing harassing our fleet? Okay, let's siege Apollonia. Celia will not be needing those. Okay, how does the Roman army look now? They lost just another 30,000. Yeah, okay, so we're about 50,000 up on them. Which is healthy. Healthy number. And our territory is growing, both in Cyrenaica and Northern Gaul. We're rampaging across it. Okay, they reached Massilia. And Apollonia capitulated. Is that enough? For Cyrenaica? Yes, excellent. Okay, so we can move on to Egypt. October is here. Maybe it's time to set up winter camp. Let's merge these. Less than 2,000 made it there. Fewer than 2,000. That is pathetic. Okay, let's save. How are our numbers looking? $138. Our treasury is almost empty. Let's see if attrition starts taking a toll now in October. A bit. Let's march from Massilia. Now you can see the path the Romans cutting through Germania northward. Well, the Alps and then Germania. Oh yeah, we were here just a few days ago. I forgot. Let's keep going east from there. Should have about 1,000 or so mercenaries at Kaiser Augusta. Elusive first broke with us. This isn't somewhere around here. Yeah, there. Damn it, they're already rebelling. Are we losing soldiers to attrition yet? Quickly? Yeah, I think we need winter camp. Okay, so, let's save. Let's set the tax rates. Could even be half, I think. We're making so much money. Okay. Let's winter camp then. We can't? Oh. Oh! Okay, all the taxes came in. Let's put maybe an extra 700 into the economy. 700 talents. I wish I could do this faster somehow, instead of just 10 by 10. Okay, so well, the taxes came in, so I'm guessing this ends the fiscal year. Can we go to winter camp now? Save again, just in case the game crashes. No, we can't. Okay, well, keep moving then. That's a long walk. Would we... I don't really want to risk... Well, there's no safe way to travel, basically, because at sea you can lose the ships, you can get attacked by pirates. But this is a very long crossing. And that's desert. And there's not a lot of mercenaries there that would make it worthwhile. Let's maybe split the army in two and let's half go by... Yeah, let's split the risk maybe. Half by land, half by sea. Horses and elephants go by land, soldiers go by sea, I guess. You'll go faster that way. How many ships do we have at Apollonia? 128? I think that's more than enough, right? So go to Apollonia and then sail to Alexandria or something. And you from Darnus, you'll go to, well, across Cyrenaica to Paraetonium. Maybe it's only November when we can winter camp. Let's go on from there to there. Empty their garrison after conquering them. Ah, another broken... Oh boy. Well, let's siege Olbia. How's the attrition looking? We're going day by day now. We're moving closer and closer to winter, so we have to keep an eye on things. Yeah, we're losing maybe 500 a day overall, which is a very low attrition rate, all things considered. Okay, so can you sail into Egypt? Yes, you can. You need 85. Okay, there's more than 85 ships available at Apollonia. Let's get them all and use those that we need. The rest can stay there. See who makes it there in best and better shape. Okay, you lost a lot of troops just getting there. We can make it up. These guys, the Romans might come this way, so let's make sure the city is ready for them. It's one of the sailing ports. Yeah, and let's recruit south. This is high mountain, right? Yeah, so we shouldn't go there. This is coastal, that's 400, an extra 400. Yeah, I think it's worth going to these two as well. Especially Banasa to conquer. Ah, maybe we should go to Volubilis to conquer it as well. Yeah, but High Mountain is always... oh, so much attrition. So it might not be worth it. And then... yeah, so we want to conquer Banasa then. And then start sieging on the way back. Yeah. How far along are you? 15? Yeah, almost 16,000. That's good. Let's not risk sailing along the Hispanic coast this time then. We know the roads are pretty safe. They only have 12,000. And these guys almost at Ostia. We're still not losing a lot of soldiers, so that's a good sign. Huh, Olbia is not giving up. That's strange. Yeah, just wrap around south, the south coast. Yeah, they've reached Ostia now. Now finally. Ah, excellent. Now they're all ours. Including Massilia. That's very good. Romans will have to besiege it if they want to recruit there from now on. That's right on their path to invade us. Maybe we should go there and, actually, yeah. We don't really care if the Romans can easily conquer these. What we want is, for us to be able to easily conquer them. Yeah, so yeah, let's go back to Massilia. From there, we want to... oh, no. Why am I being stupid? What we want to do... this is a special technique. Just send horsemen. Oh, we can't? What? Did we just waste 1,000 horses? Maybe they need to have soldiers as well, not just horses? Yeah, we just wasted 1,000 horses. Damn it! Ride fast, like the wind. And you keep going east. You'll be slower. And you'll also be besieging cities. So I think the splinter group can pretty much catch up rather quickly. Oh, we haven't conquered this yet, so let's siege it. Dariorigum is the small town up in Brittany, right? Gauls are very rebellious, as you can see. We already have 2 enemies that we conquered not that long ago that just broke with us out of nowhere after a few months, so they're very flaky. But at least we can empty their city garrisons so that when we go through a second time, we can just plow through if we need to. Okay. Let's go to Lixus. Yeah, that didn't take long, thankfully. Drepanum has broken with the Roman Empire. Interesting. Where's Drepanum? Ah, in Sicily! Huh. Well, all these defeats... well, military victories and defeats do have an effect on morale and overall polling power. So... somewhere around here, right? Yes, right there. And it's not a very small city, it's a medium-sized city. Interesting. We're getting allies in Sicily already. Ah, maybe we can start pushing in there. Yeah. If we get a 40,000 strong army, I think we can siege quite a few places around here. Not Panormus or Lilybæum, though. But we might not need to. Yeah, 30,000 I think should be enough. 30 to 40,000. We can get all these small and medium ones. Yeah, it's not Syracuse. Not Syracuse. Telemarches, go straight to Massilia. Hurry up. How fast are you? 34 kilometers a day to 23 for the main army. That's the difference horses make. And they are coming north, damn it. I don't know if we're strong enough to defeat that one. We're on equal terms. That's not good. That's not good at all. Romans aren't coming here anytime anyway, so... Let's go to Banassa. We might want to turn back and go to Massilia, in fact. Yeah. Want to stay there just in case they try to sail past us. Yeah, go back to Olbia. The Romans are trying to, well, they're throwing everything they've got at us. That's half their army. Yeah, they got 80,000. Well, anything to recruit here? Not much. Let's empty the garrison at Massilia. And get all the ships, just in case the Romans get there, that they cannot get these. This looks good. Next with 3,000 men almost. Where's that? Oh, I think, okay, over there. You keep going. Just going back and forth, back and forth. We've done this road, what, 4 times already? We haven't managed to push all the way to Genoa yet. The Romans just keep sending 40,000 strong armies at us. Well, hopefully these will make a difference. All these Hispanic soldiers we're recruiting. If they don't die along the way through pirate raids, that is. Of October, I'm starting to get worried about winter attrition, but I don't know. It seems to not be hurting us much, not yet at least. Can we winter camp? No. Yeah, I guess it's only November. Okay, got the Banassa then. Yep. Actually, we shouldn't have recruited. We're coming back here anyway, so we shouldn't have recruited them from here. They're just gonna lose from attrition, I think, just going to Sala and back. Yeah. If you know you're coming back the same way, it's best to not recruit unnecessarily. It's very short, so replenishment would not replace enough to compensate for the losses. Let's go from Telemachus to Massilia. we haven't lost anything in the crossing to Alexandria yet. Though the land army is traveling quicker. Somehow. Oh, they're both traveling at 30 kilometers a day. Okay, you can keep moving then. Cross Normandy now. Not expecting much in terms of, yeah, 250. Better than nothing. Oh! Spoke too soon. One ship. Ah, that's not much. These guys are just waiting there for something. Losing much? Not yet. Oh, yeah. Now they're getting the bad weather. Let's merge these guys back. We have a slight edge in cavalry and numbers, but not significant enough for me to be, to be very confident. That's a close one. So should we start sieging before the other guys get to Alexandria? Egypt has a lot of smaller cities, but yeah, that's 5. Yeah, we should wait, and this one will really not make much of a difference, I don't think so. Siege cities like Naucratis, maybe Pelusium, but certainly, yeah, I think these we can get. I don't even know if it's worth it traveling through all this desert to hire, maybe only as far as Arsinoe the First, perhaps. Yeah, let's siege this all up, but only after we've reached Alexandria. So let's not siege Paratonium, and just keep heading east to Naucratis, where we'll merge the armies back again. Lots of juicy cities in Greece, lots of juicy cities in Asia Minor, and also in Phoenicia and Palestine. Not so much if we go further east into Mesopotamia. There are also quite a few around the Black Sea that might prove interesting. Dacia has quite a few big settlements, like Tomi, Odessus. And in Dalmatia, you also have quite a few. Well, I say a few. It's really only two, I think, that might be interesting. And yeah, northern Germania has quite a few medium-sized ones. And Britannia, you might think of actually sending an army there, maybe. That's an idea, but not now. These guys need to split once they're strong enough and send an army south. In fact, I think once we're down here, we'll split, and the smaller one will just keep going there, and the big one, instead of going through the mountainous lands there... Actually, that's lowland. But that's a mountain, yeah. And this, well, this is also a high mountain, but it's only a shorter mountain there. Okay. And then cut across here. Or maybe that way is better. Like that. There, and then again down here. Yeah, probably. That's a lot of mercenaries, I think, we can collect along the way. Where is this Legidia? Is it that? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, Vanilla. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so if we get these three, that should be enough, right? I think so. Let's also empty the garrisons then. So let's siege them. You basically get a free go at doubling the amount of troops you can get, because you can only hire the mercenaries, but also the city garrison for free, essentially. You don't even have to pay to recruit them. Okay, so let's go back to Banasa and conquer it, and start whittling down resistance in Mauritania from there. Going back east to strengthen our reserve. Okay, 45,000. Yeah, I think we need more than that. attack Italy. And I need at least 30,000 left after defeating these guys over there. Are we sieging them? Yeah, so why aren't we winning? Oh no, we won already. I'm so stupid. I'm sleeping on the job. Let's go. Keep going. An extra boost, 4,000 coming up. Better than nothing. We're still not losing all that much, I don't think, to attrition. Let's try to go to winter quarters on the 1st of November. Oh yeah, let's go south to Gades. And they've reached Genoa. And Lipara, I think that's also in Sicily. Yep. That island there. No longer a colony of Rome. Yeah, their repeated defeats are starting to take a toll on the diplomatic strength they have over their colonies. Okay, these guys gave up. They're tiny. Okay, Banasa is the city in Mauritania we're going to siege. We're gonna make a lot of enemies for a bit, but once all Mauritania is ours, they'll make up for it. Yeah, 14 cities total. We'll siege one after the other. let's move from Casidia to the next of these Venelar cities, Crocetonum. Is it worth going all the way up to the end of the isthmus there to Cherburger? 400 plus 200. Yeah, maybe 1,500 extra men. I think we can get there. So that's good. Let's get all the boats. We're not sailing though. We know there are pirates around here for whatever reason. So we're going the long way around via land. Are the Romans not moving from Genoa yet? No. We are still not losing a lot from attrition, so winter still hasn't come. Okay, Banasa done. Let's maybe take soldiers from the garrison. These guys might choose to revolt at some point. Okay, we're up to 15,000. That's more than I had expected to go back with. But we'll probably lose from attrition on the way back as well. Not going to Volubilis, it's high mountain, and just going there and back. Probably lose more soldiers than we could recruit. Yeah, they're not moving from Genoa. Maybe they're not too keen on attacking us either. Which isn't terrible for us, because that gives us time to reinforce our army and move on our own terms. Ah! I spoke too soon. They're moving. Crocetonum. That's up in Normandy, so siege that. See what's for hire in Barcelona or Barcino. And keep moving, rolling along. An extra 5,000 or 6,000 by the time we get to the main army. That should pull us up to 50,000. That'll be a 15% advantage in numbers against the Romans. If we get there before them, I think we're further away. Yeah, we have a longer way to go to get there. Unless we sail from Narbo Marshes to Massilia. I don't really want to risk sailing where there's so many pirates like we encountered last time. Okay, keep going north to the other two small cities there, and then move back. In fact, I think we can split now. The big army will go this way, and keep going down, and the small army will keep going this way. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Number 2 army, you're going to reinforce number 1 once you get there. How many guys do you need? Maybe 6,000 for the sieges? Yeah. And you guys take all the pack animals. Okay. So you are going north. And you are going south. Yeah, they're coming this way. Definitely coming this way. I think if we sail from Narbo Marshes to Massilia, we can outpace these guys. I think. Yeah, just keep going. There's no mercenaries there. And these are our colonies already, so I think, yeah, this is ours, this is ours, that's ours. The first is Siga, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. And then all the remaining cities up to Ruzicade. Okay, let's get these guys. And to the very tip top of the isthmus there. These are colonies of ours in the Balearic Islands. There's no sea route there though, so I'm not sure how we could get there, if at all. Okay, so you can keep moving south. Yeah, okay. Where is this? Ah, yeah, right up there. Okay. had forgotten where this army was. Okay, so let's get everyone and the garrison as well. Oh, we're already up to 8,000 again. I think we split maybe 6,000. Okay, let's go back down and then turn east. Across the plain. I think we've been here recently. There's nothing to hire. Make haste, make haste. Let's see, it's the 31st of October. So tomorrow we'll try to break for winter. Alba doesn't have money, oh. Oh, that's a lot. Alba, Lucas Augusti, Brigantium, and Titulcia. Okay, let's check the city. Augila. Really? Where's Augila? I have no idea. Oh, southern Cyrenaica. Okay, that tiny town over there. Okay. Okay. Let's check the city treasuries. Apparently a few are broke. I don't know how, because we didn't have them spend more than they had in Treasury. So I'm not sure how that's possible, but okay. The city is rich. What? How do they not have enough money to pay for? They have lots of money. What are they talking about? Not really sure. Oh, there we go. Let's check the tax rates. Okay. How's the general view? So we lost that small city in Hispania. are still going strong. And moving ever closer to Italy, which is our final goal. Can we go for winter? Yes. Ah, friendly cities in Egypt and Gaul. That's good. They've sent us soldiers. So let's see how things are going now that spring has come again. Oh, okay, no significant changes in terms of allegiance. Not that I know that that would even be possible. So let's recruit mercenaries. And keep going east. Lots of soldiers to recruit in Egypt. Let's wait for the other army to muster in Alexandria and move on to Naucratis so we can start sieging cities there. Not really all that much in terms of recruitment. I think it only counts as 1 month in terms of time passing, the entire winter time. Well, armies do get to their destinations though, no matter how far they were from them. That's good. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. 5,000 troops, don't mind if I do. Okay, let's march from Alexandria to Naucratis and start sieging. And then we've got Egypt. I think we can send these troops back to Carthage and maybe think about start attacking Sicily from the south. Basates, oh that's in Gaul somewhere. You keep moving. An extra 500, or up to 18,000, that's quite a bit. Well, I hope 2017 is at least as good as 218 BC was. Let's see, anything to recruit there? 600 isn't too bad. Keep marching east. Novio Magus the First. Okay, that's a strange name. Rusino. Ah, maybe we do want to remove the. Yeah, I think we want to remove the garrison there. Gauls cannot be trusted, so might as well make sure that their garrisons are weak. How many guys do we have to recruit along the way? Let's see if it's worth sailing. We have 900 plus 300, 300, yeah, almost 1,000. Yeah, on the way to Massilia. So I think not sure if we were fast enough to catch up with the Romans, but we're gonna try. Yeah, 45. Nothing to recruit in Massilia. They're going to Manoecus? Yeah. Should we risk the 6,000 sailing from Narbomartius to Massilia, or go by land and probably not get there in time to help against the Romans that are coming now? An extra, even if it's only 4,000, it'll give us at least a 20% advantage in numbers. That's something at least. Okay, let's merge these armies. That's a sizable force there, 30,000. From, yeah, so we came all the way from Carthage. We were maybe at, what, 5,000 soldiers that we sent south? We're now at 30,000 in Egypt after conquering Cyrenaica. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So the garrison in Naucratis is how strong? $1,500 level 5 fortifications. Yeah, I think we should take them in a few days. We'll have all of Egypt against us, but soon all of Egypt will be ours, so who cares? Huh, maybe we can, too small, I think. 19,000 isn't enough. We should wait for the reinforcements to come from the west there. And east, once we conquer Egypt, I think we can send at least 20,000 or 30,000 even soldiers back. Yeah, we're getting quite a lot of army coming in from pretty much everywhere. Too bad they're so far away. We also have, what, 20,000 coming from the north? Yeah, there should be around 20,000 by the time they get to Italy. Yeah, they're coming. Can we get there by land? I think this is a much longer route than that, so I think we should sail. Really do. Do we have the boats to sail? Yeah, probably. Let's get our fingers crossed. Please no pirates, please no pirates. Damn it! Already lost 10 ships. That's almost 25% of what we had there. Okay, so let's march onward across Egypt. Sais or Busiris. Now let's see where this goes. Seems like these roads don't connect the same city. Let's check where we can go from there. An extra 1,000, almost up to 20 here. That's a pretty good army reinforcement coming from Hispania. That'll give us an idea of how many mercenaries we can manage to recruit and not kill on our way around the peninsula. 20,000 seems like a good enough number. I think we can go around twice, maybe a year. So that's 40,000 a year. That's pretty good. Just from Hispania, we'll get as many soldiers as the Romans get from their conscription rounds. Yeah, I lost maybe 1,000 soldiers already there. Can we conquer anything with this small army up north? Let's see. There's only small towns anyway, so... Laxovier. Yeah, we can conquer these guys. And down here, let's check. So we're at 16,000. And these are Aulerker. We should be able to siege these. Yeah, I think so. We're good. Rampaging through Gaul. Another 5 ships, yeah. Not safe to sail around Hispania. Ammonium. Where's ammonium? Somewhere in Gaul? Oh no, it's the second small desert city for Cyrenaica. I see there. Okay. Siege Sais. And move on to Rotomagus. Noviomagus to Rotomagus. Lots of magicians up there. And Suindinum. You won't need those garrison soldiers. Let's keep moving south. This is basically our Italy invasion force coming down from Gaul to join up with the remainder of the force coming up from Hispania. They should be here in maybe 2 months. By mid-May, I think. Oh, come on, another 5 ships. We lost 20 ships already. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's big news. Both Panormus and Lilybaeum. Those are the major cities, well, except Syracuse. The major Roman cities here in Sicily. I don't think we'll need to conquer Sicily. We can just waltz through there. Yeah. So how much do we have? 2,000 mercenaries. That's 3,500. That's 6,000. Yeah, and then we can cross back here. That's still... No, that's a colony of Greece. We can conquer that. Yeah, I'm tempted to go over there right now, but then we wouldn't have a reserve down here. Yeah, let's wait for reinforcements to come from the rest of Africa. Okay, let's get everything we need and move on. Where can you go from here? To either Buto or Bucyrus. Well, let's go to the... Let's make a small detour and conquer those small towns to the north, and then move across to the southern cities of Upper Egypt. 2 more, come on. How many are left? Okay. That's something at least. Yeah, we couldn't sail around there quite manifestly. Rotomagus didn't give up. Well, they're resilient. Okay, let's merge. Okay, inching closer to 50,000. Oh, they're really slow over there. Maybe you could have outpaced them across the land route. Well, too late now. I think they're going across high mountains there. I think they're crossing the Alps there. That's why. Oh well, oh well. Okay, finally. Took 2 days. Okay, let's take everything we want. Not much, it's a small city, apparently. Let's see just how far we can go over there without facing a difficult terrain. Egypt should be pretty flat. Yeah, we can take that, I think. And that, and that. Yeah, so let's go as far as Pelusium. Let's not cross over there with the Klizma. I don't think it's worth it. I think that's mountains over there. Or desert, at least, or something. And instead then go south. That is desert, but that should be along the river. Along the Nile. So, yeah, coast shore, desert, coast shore. Yeah. Down towards Genoa. That should be far enough to conquer Egypt outright, I think. Samarobriva. Go ahead. How far is this army? Oh yeah, it's going a long way. Oh, there's some mountains there somewhere. It's going very slowly. Well, gonna lose soldiers there, I think, crossing those mountains. Where is this Kaiser Augusta? Somewhere in the Gaul, right? Somewhere. Yes. So there are enemies, or how have we? Oh no, we got Palat. Okay. Biturigen. Yeah, we can take them, and they'll have a nice little garrison for us to take on top of the mercenaries. So let's do that. We're not afraid of them. Well, if they're coming across land, we can also... yeah, we can meet them and pick up a few extra mercenaries along the way there. That's an idea. That's not a bad idea. $32,000. Wow, they lost a lot of soldiers crossing the mountains there. Okay, have to siege Sabanitas. And yeah, we can take the garrison out of here. An extra cool 2,000 almost. And keep moving south as much as we can. Going slightly northeast now, but yeah. All roads will lead to Rome eventually. The Romans really have nothing down here. Yeah, no, nothing. Yeah, we're more than double their military strength right now. That's surprising. We're doing better than I thought. Oh yeah, they're having to siege. Oh yeah, because all these are our colonies. Yeah, I had forgotten about that. Yeah, okay, well, let's keep moving east. Okay, so Benetus capitulated. Let's get all we can from there. Let's go to Tanis. The city mentioned in Indiana Jones. No, not the Last Crusade. Is it the Last Crusade? Or... not sure which. One of the Indiana Jones. Oh, no, the Last Crusade is for the Holy Grail. Yeah, no, so not that one. The one with the Ark of the Covenant. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Raiders of the Lost Ark. So, let's check. Belovaker. That's a different tribe altogether. Yeah, it's worth going there and then back. They do have some soldiers in city army, so I think it's worth sieging. Just to get that those few hundred soldiers out of there. Let's march on Rome. Let's go north. Okay, we'll have to siege Tanis. That's it, okay. Let's have a look at the overall picture. There seems to be a lot of pink, but once we capture cities in Mauritania and Egypt, those will all be green. didn't mean to leave it with nothing, but really, not much of a difference. Such a tiny city. No rampaging army will ever go through there, I don't think. Other than ours. Getting close. I think we lost a lot of soldiers marching there. Yeah, 3,000 or something. Maybe you should siege that as well. Hannibal or Aldiani. That's somewhere up here, right? Carnoten. Yeah, we could take all these guys. Yeah, Lutetia might be a bit harder, but yeah, these guys we can. Get an extra 700 or so from the garrison. March through. I think we'll meet them there. Yeah. Let's go on the attack. Yeah. Let's go for open battle. A decoy formation. Yeah, it seems pretty even. We didn't actually have any technical advantage, it doesn't seem. We lost about as much as they did. Okay then. Well, let's check out the general statistics. They're really low now on troops. Yeah, they're down to 40,000. We have more than triple the amount of troops they do. Looking good. Though with 20,000 we can't really siege much. I think we can start sieging at least the smaller cities like this. Maybe not Pisa. Yeah, we can certainly start moving forward because this army isn't strong enough to stop us. And I don't think they're moving their reserves out of Rome just for that. I hope. In any case, we have reserves coming from Hispania that are quite sizable. If they don't all die crossing these mountains here. Wow. That's a lot of attrition. lost maybe 5,000 there. That's a waste. Plus these guys coming down, so I think this army can clean up these guys. Should we go to Britain? There's a lot of mercenaries up there. It's not necessarily, not necessarily easy to conquer. We'd need a quite sizable army to get there. Maybe we'd only need to conquer all these small places. That could work. We could go around recruiting mercenaries, go up, and then conquer our way down. They don't have any ships? How would we get our troops out of there? Save the game. Yeah, not many ships in London to travel back. So maybe a really small force should go and maybe try to conquer. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Yeah, let's try it, why not? Let's split these guys up and send maybe 1,000. A minimum amount? No, 1,000. Yeah, like that. Let's get the ships. And those 1,000 guys can go to Britain and try to recruit enough and maybe even conquer it. If they build up enough strength. If not, they'll sail back, I guess. Silly, they're just sailing to the port right next to them right there. That's not very smart. Okay, but anyway. I hadn't noticed that there's a small jump there. Okay, anyway. Yeah, let's go here and get the garrison out. Oh no, we're sieging it. Okay, keep marching across southern Gaul there. have started to siege it, right? Yes, okay. Okay, siege Hierapolis. Pollentia, I think that's an island somewhere. Yeah, and the Balearic. I don't know how we can get there to recapture that, so that's not important as a territory anyway. So, whatever. Let's siege Hierapolis. Inching closer towards Egyptian domination. Let's have the big army get the troops there and move south. Oh yeah, we have plenty of ships here. Okay, so let's move south. I think we're going to go this way, into Germania, and then south from there. And then maybe cross the Alps there. Seems as good a place as any. Cross the Alps there, across, and into the eastern coast of Rome. Maybe down here and just strengthen the army here, maybe, if it needs to. But this guy will be doing that anyway, so don't know if we'll need to. So you don't really need anything, so you can sail across. Into Britannia we go. The unknown territories. Oh yeah, they conquered Nice, so you need to get it back. Nicaea, as the Romans call it. You are besieging that, right? Ah, they had no food, apparently. Ah, yeah. You also gave up. And so did they. Okay, perfect. And Palma, yeah, that's also in the Balearic. Things are happening all over the place. Just as long as we can keep strengthening our armies and our treasury quicker than cities escape our grip, we'll be fine. No, we don't want to change you. Oh, did I click the correct one? Maybe I did. I want to move you. Oh yeah, I had, okay. And let's go to Pelusium, the first fairly big city we're going to conquer over in Egypt. Let's get all of you out of there and keep moving. Want to hurry up and strengthen our Italy attack army. Going the long way around though. The army actually has to feed the city instead of the opposite. Quick check on the overall situation. Okay, there's a lot more green in Egypt already. The Romans are still down on pretty much everything. Okay, that's good. Could use an extra few hundred soldiers. Let's siege these guys. This is the weakest army one has ever been. Let's cross the Alps. I mean, a small army shouldn't lose as many, right? Yeah, you reached Pelusium. We're gonna attack that. We're so far east, it's, I don't know, maybe 5 months to get back by land. Okay, that's done. Good. And we've reached Londinium. Good. Get all the ships we can get. We're gonna need quite a few of these to get back to the mainland. Maybe they'll take their time to build some. while we're recruiting people all over Britain. So, let's see. Camulodonum, Caleva, Camboritum. Let's go to Caleva. Let's go west, and then up, across, and then down. Okay, we need to siege out Trickham. Do we need to siege? Yes, we do. So let's siege that as well. That's down near Italy. Ah, Pelusium didn't take long to fall. They're moving somewhere. Yeah. Okay, Pelusium. Wow, that's a lot of soldiers. Almost up to 40,000. That's a huge amount of soldiers. So let's head back and then go south across Egypt, so we can then send reinforcements back to Carthage. Lutetia, or Paris. Not be able to conquer that, I don't think. Have a too large garrison and strong fortifications. Yeah, more cities in Sicily breaking with the Roman Empire. That's good. conquer this as well. It's worth attacking just to get the soldiers out of the garrisons. Okay, we've already tripled the size of the army going to Britain. That's something. I think we're gonna get quite a few soldiers out of this place. Yeah, all the tip of Sicily is already our friend. Yeah, we need to stab into Italy. That's our main priority. Start getting those Italian cities out of the picture, so that when they conscript soldiers, they get fewer men. Ah, these guys are moving south. They're brave. We have an army going north soon. Wow, they lost so much. They lost at 6,000 or 7,000 men just crossing here. Maybe we should have sailed from Gades to Carthago Nova. And just had a small army do that. Or maybe cross further north, because, wow. Yeah, these three cities are murder. We should cross here, I think, instead. Yeah, probably should be better than over there. That was terrible. That's maybe 10,000 lost across the entire peninsula there to attrition. That's not a good, efficient way to go. Make our way east and conquer any opposing cities. A couple hundred. Every little bit counts. Are there many mercenaries over there? I don't think the small cities to the west have much. Yeah, 250. Well, that's worth the trip, I think. That certainly is. And then I'll go north from there, yeah. Wales, yeah, not worth it. Then north, Viraconium, Mancunium, which is Manchester, Isorium, Ractonium, Vanovia Sagadunum, and okay, yeah. These are worth it, I think. If we can get there with maybe 8 to 10,000, I think we can conquer Britain coming down. Hopefully. Can we siege this? 7,000. Might take a while. We're kind of in a hurry, so for an extra 1,000 might not be worth it. Let's just keep going and not conquer Paris. I think we're gonna go this way. Seems good enough. Okay, have to siege that. All the way into Italy is, I think, is Roman colonies and stuff they control directly. Over here, yeah. Genoa, they don't have much food, I don't think. So I think we should be able to take them. Should be able to take them in not a very, very long time. And we'd get an extra 1,500 soldiers for that. So I think that's worth it. Have to conquer that. Let's get Genoa. We're at Italy's doorstep. Almost there. A month has passed, so there's new mercenaries to recruit all over the place. Let's just head back to this road and then go south all the way to Arsinoe. I think that should be enough conquest for Egypt to surrender. Yeah, these guys are going that way. I'm going that way. Okay. Let's go to Isca first and then to Aquae-Solis. Aquae-Solis? I don't know exactly what that would be in terms of modern cities. Malodonum. Have anything good? Quite a few things. I think we should conquer you as well. They're done for. Let's keep marching. Velonodumum. Really strange names all over Gaul. How long will these guys resist? Maybe 20 days until all the food runs out. Huh. That's quite a long time. But we have reinforcements coming from the south and the north, so yeah, by then we'll have a much larger army, I think. And this is quite an important point. Do we want to besiege it now? I think it's more important just to move on and yeah, let's end the siege and move forward and siege smaller cities, easier to take. Go into Italy proper. We can conquer you. Where are you exactly? Tornacum? Is that one? Yeah. Pay taxes, damn it! Pay taxes! Let's take a look at their general situation. Yeah, quite a lot of gold is ours. No, these guys are still... They've been sieging that for such a long time. And they've lost so many troops there. I think they had something like 15,000 or something when they went north. These guys are also losing some. They really don't have much. The conscription will come soon, I think. Yeah, let's go to Bubastis. We haven't been there yet. Velodonum, Senonon, yeah, we can take them on. An extra 400. A few hundred here, a few hundred there, and suddenly you have tens of thousands. Yeah, we quadrupled our army in Brittany, in Britannia. Just keep recruiting. Salinas is broken with the Roman Empire, and I think that's in Sicily as well. Yeah, they barely have any colonies left in Sicily. Only half what they had to begin with. Their population is going down. That's good. Conscription is a proportion of the population is 5%, I think, or something like that. So the smaller the population, the lower the conscription rate. Well, the total conscripted soldiers, not the rate. So, we have to siege Bubastis. Do we have to siege Bagacum? Yes. thought I saw a friend of Rome. Agedincum as well, yeah. And Luna is in Italy, I think, so certainly have to siege that, yeah. Let's check on how big that is. I think it's a small one. Yeah, quite small. The first Italy proper city we're going to siege. They're down to 9,000 there, huh. How big is our army coming down here? Man! These were what, 17,000 at one point? We lost 10,000 guys just crossing from here to here. 10,000 died. Maybe we should have crossed there. We should go there and then just cross over there? How? I don't... Or by ship? Something. Or divide the army and a bit goes here, a bit goes there. That's just too much to lose to attrition. Half your men gone in what, a month? Okay, we have one Italian city in our empire now. Bastus also gave up, that's good. Ah, finally, we're going to siege Mauritania. Do we have Busiris under our control? I'm not sure. No. Okay. Yeah, so we should go there, in fact. Conquer that, and then go on south. Still haven't conquered? We're sieging it though, yeah. Okay, so how much is there to recruit here? That kind of makes up for a bit of the losses. Kind of. So which way are we gonna go? That way or this way? There's more cities that way, but they're smaller. Let's go south this way. So, Luna, let's check it out. Let's take everything they've got. If they reconquer the city, they'll have to replenish the garrison completely. And let's keep moving south. Yeah, that's the only colony they have left on this side of the island. In fact, that's the only colony they have, period. All the other cities are our friends now. Yeah, they only have one city left in Sicily, Solus. Okay, well, good to know. So, Lucca, we can take that easily. Pizai, not so easily. It might take a while. Gonna get an extra 1500 there. I think we can make it. Yeah, you don't want to cross there. That's high mountain, meaning high losses. So just go along the shoreline. Is there no road south there? There isn't. Huh. Interesting. So we'd have to go back up and then across there to avoid the mountains. If we want to take care of this great big agglomeration of cities there. Quite a lot of medium-sized cities and a few very big ones. Yep. And Rome itself will take a long time to siege, I think. Anything new to recruit here? No. We were already here this month, so let's just move on to Aquaisulis. That still hasn't fallen. Okay, well. Okay, now it has. Okay, Sega is now ours. Mauritania is falling in line. Let's siege Bucyrus, to then move south. Let's bleed Bagacum dry. And keep moving south. Well, east and south. Altesto Durum. We can conquer this. That's there, right? Yeah. Oh, it's already ours. Oh yeah, they capitulated when the other city capitulated. I remember now. Part of the tribe that surrendered. Alesia. Wow, this is a famous, a future famous battle site. This is where Julius Caesar had his arguably greatest victory ever, and quite a mercurial strategy that he came up with. He essentially built a siege wall to protect the sieging army from attack from without and within. So two walls, one blocking the city in, and another protecting the sieging army from any attack from the rear. And he almost lost. A riveting story if you're interested in that sort of thing. We're up to 40,000. I think we're gonna sail, what, 35,000 out of there? That's a lot. Yeah, let's go south. Yeah, that's in Britannia, so let's march on. And then north, yeah. Just keep going north. We're gonna cross paths with this army eventually. Hopefully we'll have gained some strength and momentum going north from here. I think these guys, this army, should just try to join up and merge with that when they get a chance. And this will loop around south there, and then across and splinter and send another army, a small one, back through there somewhere to recruit. Or maybe forward to recruit from over the other side. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth it. Sending an army down through Dalmatia and into Macedon and maybe conquer Greece. Because they're all friends of Rome. That would seem like a fitting punishment, but it's not really required in this campaign, so... Let's siege Mauritania. Secure our finances and army supply. Oh, that's in Italy. Let's siege that. Yeah. Could we easily siege that as well, Florentia? Yes, we could. So we're going to go there, siege that, come back, and then move on to Pisae. That might take a bit longer. They had to put back 500 soldiers into the garrison there. It's a really tiny town now. We can conquer it. Is it worth it? Mandubier. Yeah, why not? Let's conquer it. They gave up. Excellent. Let's get their entire garrison. That way any Roman army that goes through here again, if they come through here again, they're gonna lose strength progressively as they have to restock all the garrisons. Let's go to Florencia and clean that up. Almost up to 25,000. We're snowballing quite nicely over there. Moving south. Can we take that on? Is that too big a city? No. That seems like doable. Like it's doable there. Overall status check. There's more and more green everywhere. So you can move right on. You want to go north? You can siege that. Letopolis. Egypt should fall maybe within a fortnight or something like that. Aduatuca. Where is this? Oh, it's up, yeah, it's up in Germania somewhere over there, right? Yeah. Well, not quite Germania yet, but close to it. Okay. They have an extra 400 in garrison. Let's take it. They're getting pretty good at capturing cities. Babylon first, yeah, that's what we want, I think. March, march, march all over the place. They're not moving away from there. Apparently, at least. Up to 12,000. We've lost about as many crossing that as we had 12,000 there. We lost and then, well, recovered back to 12,000 now. Give and take, give and take. Okay, that's still in Roman hands. Well, they're friends of Rome now because we attacked their kingdom, Augusta Dunum. Oh yeah, we should take the city, so let's siege it. That's an extra 1,000 in the garrison that we can take out. They're quite big, the hideaware. But you can take them on. Let's get Florence. Heliopolis the second, that's where we want that army to go. I really don't know how we're gonna sail these soldiers out of here. Oh, Mancunium. Okay, they have plenty of ships there. Okay, so that's our way out. Yeah, that's more than enough ships to take out however many troops we have at any point there. Florencia. Okay, let's take Florence. Huh, they had no food. That was easy enough.